You know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh, yes, very soon. They are building it now.
Going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you can tell him that.
Hello, chatto! It's Thursday, and coming up today on Outcasts to Icons, we haven't actually won a game in the top flight yet, and Tristan Barnetche's not actually scored a goal, but it doesn't matter, because I intend to bring him in some reinforcements. We may be £7 million in debt, but who cares about money when we've got vibes? We intend to try and stay up today, or at least get ourselves into a slightly better position. All that and more coming up today on Outcasts to Icons. And I've slightly rushed it. I thought I was running out of time. It's taken me 9 months and I still haven't got used to this bloody song. Crazy.
Hello, Matt. Heart goes out to all of the Jota family and his wife and to the Liverpool, Wolverhampton, Porto, Passos, Penafiel and Atletico fans.
Streaming are doing the pronunciations
20, wearing
wildly
the number
well.
20, signing in 2020. He will always be our number 20. Rest in peace Diogo Jota and his brother. You will never walk alone.
Yeah, literally, I got back from my run, went to go to the shower, and then just opened up my phone to just check my Strava thingy, and that was just the top thing on Flash Score, and I was like, well, fucking hell, man. Right, where's my button? Just trying to find there we go. So, as for how we handle this as a stream, basically, like, obviously I wanted to talk about it up front, because it's almost impossible. You wouldn't want to not discuss things like this. It is absolutely tragic. So we're going to talk about it now, but also throughout the rest of stream, if people do come in and do the old, have you heard? I'm like, yes, I fucking heard about it. I'm not completely disconnected, right? We're not going to just keep doing the same thing for the whole of stream, because that would be completely pointless at that point. But that's why I wanted to discuss it up front, because that way we can actually talk about it like that and not spend the entire stream coming back to the same thing over and over and over, because it doesn't actually do anybody any good for me. It's truly tragic. His brother was a footballer as well, right? That's something I've only just learned. I'm assuming that's why the Penafiel thing works, right? Or is that a club he played for in Portugal? But yeah. I'll tell you what, chat. Here's a different tact on this. What was your favourite goal that he scored? I know the Liverpool fans in chat will probably have way more knowledge of this. Now, honestly, the sticky note is fine. Basically, our plan is if we get that, we would just move on from it. Yeah, his brother played that. Oh, sick. That's actually cool. It's weird how many footballing families there are, even when there's no like now it's going to be more different because there's a lot of like football and sons and daughters going into it from their parents were professional footballers. But back in this, like the generation of people that are like in their late 20s now don't really have that, you know. Spurs 4-3 game. Which goal was that? Because for some reason I remember him scoring this brilliant header once where he went on this like spell of scoring these insane headed goals, even though he is not that type of player. He was probably, this sounds odd to say at this point, but he probably was my favourite Liverpool player in that current squad because of, I just loved the way he played, even though he scored the equaliser against us at Anfield last season. I forgot he was at Wolves as well, wasn't he? Yeah. He was just a fun player. Just a good footballer, basically. Like a really good footballer and a fun one. One of those guys that didn't seem completely robotic. Like, completely system-driven, I suppose you could say, right? He maintained a level of flair that I really like watching in footballers. And I actually kind of wonder is he's like leaving footballers a little bit lately. It feels like we're seeing some interesting goals in the Club World Cup and I'm like, that wouldn't have happened in the Premier League, right? Loved him for that. Spurs fan, Money Chance. But yeah. It does suck about the injuries. Because He was out for quite a while, wasn't he, recently? I feel like he hadn't played in quite a long time. Oh, was that the one where Richarlison thought he'd got it level in the 93rd minute or something, and then Liverpool went and scored at the other end? If that's the one I'm thinking of, then yes, that was a great goal. Particularly for the magnitude of the goal itself. Yes. We did win a game in the FM League. We've actually won 2 of them. I think we're actually onto something a bit now with that. I think we were a bit unlucky last night, but I think we finished off well. Although, I must admit, Kev was definitely right about his whole not... Oh, we never played at Atletico. Did he come through there? No, he can't have done, right? He was Portugal. Oh. Where was his first club? Harv is a mod now, yes. Harv won a bet with me yesterday. Basically. Passos. Also, shout out to Stream Nana for saying it correctly. I couldn't believe that she actually pronounced it correctly. Particularly as the accent wasn't in that donation, in the TTS or anything. Kevin was correct. I know. The fact that we threw it away twice was horrifying, to be honest. Mod powers. Unfortunately, yes, but I reckon he can be trusted with them. Loan portal. So, came through Passos and then was, I guess, bought by Atletico? It's a disgrace at the bottom. We're getting there, though. We're right back in it. Gondomar. No way. That's the same team that we signed... Shout out to Willie because using his tactics with 3 long. Why do I need to give a shout out? Surely that'd be if I was using those tactics. I'm very much not. I swear we signed... Yes, we did. We signed this guy. In fact, we signed 2 guys from Gondomar in this very same window. This one, I think, was the better of the 2. Yes! Daniel Kaldash. You can see first-time chatters. Yeah, although I don't think we've actually had any today, in fairness. Oh, no, we have. A couple. Yeah, so Harv, you're going to see stuff that... You're going to basically see the stuff that we normally see. So you'll now get the first-time chatter box around people and things like that. This is the Penafiel song. It feels like... Right, this is giving me early 90s Eurovision entry for, like, Andorra. That's what it feels like. It's a vibe. Can't complain. Also, good thing, fun thing, was looking at our dev center. Look who's 5-star PA now. It's that guy from our youth intake last year, Prince Nkunku Mavutu. You can see the rest of the mods. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, there's probably quite a few that you probably never. Yeah, Ben is actually a mod in here. Ben's been a mod in here since I started streaming because. Fun fact: the only Twitch channels that I am a mod in are Mike's and Ben's chats. Because I don't know that I do any modding, but those are the only 2 chats I have mod powers in. Great name as well, Prince NV. No, Prince NM. Even better. Harv just accidentally puts us in shield mode. Luckily, we've not had to use shield mode for quite a while. Do you remember we had that spate of those horrendous bots for a while? I blame Jinjo for this still. To a symbol. How about a schwa? Everyone loves a schwa, right? Yeah, he looks really solid. We did. It was bizarre. Let me tell you what, right? The future's looking pretty bright with some of these lads. When you look at the age profiles on a lot of these younger players, even this guy here, this like random Icelandic dude that you guys convinced me to sign for £0. He actually, I mean, the fickle personality is going to hold him back, but he's a solid player.
You came in summer.
I suspect, JJ, it's part of the skin. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty certain this is another thing that Saz has changed in his skin. Red Homie, thank you for the follow. Was there another follow in there earlier that I missed? My apologies. There was. Kim Noah PT, thank you for the follow. Have the skin. Do you have the latest version of the skin? Because this might have been a change that Saz made in the Saz 25 version. There was an update that added a load of new, like, little fun things. Yeah, so basically, Saz, despite saying he wasn't going to, went, you know what, fuck it, I'm going to make a really cool version of the skin with some new stuff. One of my favourite things about it is obviously this, but if you do get it, wait till Next Gen Day comes along and then be like, damn, I wish I've had that for the last 18 months, basically. It's so goddamn sick. What other stuff did Saz put in the new one? There was a couple more things that I really liked as well, and I've almost like, it's all kind of blurred into one for me because they're all so good. Why is he a cause for concern? I'd say, if anything, he is the opposite of a cause for concern. He looks like a cause for joy. 20 determination. I mean, he is not a striker by any means. I have the latest, unless Saz has updated it, yeah. Yeah, there's so much sick stuff. The progress, I guess it is a bit flatlined, yeah. Has he played much? In my defense, he has only just, like, joined us, so there's not really a lot I can do about that, right? The problem is with the pinned message in chat, Cameron, sometimes those things can have the opposite effect. My plan was basically to talk about it up front, which we have, and then for the rest of the stream, basically just kind of like try to just inject some good vibes into people's days, because I expect a lot of people are feeling a bit lower than they would normally be on a morning today. Maybe we can try and turn that around with just some
stuff
fun.
to do for once,
Hey,
I'd make some crude or childish joke.
Well, I mean, you've taken the time to do this resub, and now you didn't leave us a childish joke. I am sad now, but thank you very much for the 51 months, mate. That's very kind of you, man. No 14 pieces, but yeah, that's changed their font, right? Yeah, they have, haven't they? It's ever so slightly different.
Bring on the
I feel like they make these. The other thing they changed in a lot of the panels is that the buttons are now rounded. Like the chat button is rounded now, for example. That threw me initially at first as well. Leonard, thank you for the follow. But yeah, there's so many cool stuff in this. Yes, we have. No way. That's sick. Yeah, so basically, it wasn't so much part as the plan, so much as the plan was that we were going to finish this Tenerife, but then obviously things went a bit wrong. I say wrong. If anything, they didn't go wrong. They went about as right as they could have possibly been, with one exception. And we figured, you know what, Sochaux was just the perfectly placed club. They'd just been relegated from Ligue 1. You know what they're like for youth. Finale. It should be the one in the folder, basically. It's the most recent version, will always be in that folder. Terry, thank you for the 7 months.
Bonjour Matto and Chato, how are you doing on this fine Thursday at syc.mgmt?
I'll tell you what, from a weather standpoint, it is gorgeous. It is not super hot. It's beautiful sunny. Had a lovely run. Saw the river cows. In fact, not only did I see the river cows, I saw the river cows and the swans at the same time. Dreamboat. Monnier looks to be worth a gander. Yeah, this is Saskin. We almost got too good too early today. I still think they're going to be in absolute trouble. Jet lag video. No, I haven't had a chance. I was streaming last night. There's a load of new changes to it. Dugongs. Yeah, we've got manatees in the River Ouse now. Pog's good. She's still waiting to hear about the job stuff, but river cows, yes. There's a flock of cows, or a herd of cows, I suppose, that literally free roam the other riverbank. No, it's exactly what you think it is. So basically, on the canal, or the River Ouse, where I live, there's a field on the other side of the river, and the cows literally just stand on the side of the river. They're maybe like, I don't know, 30 feet away. It's beautiful. On a beautiful day like this, they all gather under the trees, and they're just sat there being cows, and swans going by, and I'm just like, this is the life, man. So good. It almost made it sound like the river was called the River Cows, though, didn't it? That's on the Isle of Wight, probably. So this was that guy. And I think for the fact that we're not paying very much of his money, it might behoove us to sign him, because he's Italian. And I don't think he makes us worse, let's put it that way. If nothing else, he'll be a good rotation option for us this season. We're not paying a lot for the deal. I like him. And then we've still got that back pocket option of another Tenerife guy towards the end of the window. River Horse. For 10 seasons. Yeah, I did get that when I was at Syrenes. My mouth does, in fact, run a lot quicker than my brain. Yeah, that's... I wish I could say things like that to farm for content, but I just don't. I think, honestly, you could tell if I was, frankly. I'm just not smart enough. So, we lost to Lille, obviously. It's a lot of appearances. Was it all for Saints? Or was that for someone else? No, it can't be for Saints, right? No, Parma. So, he played a lot for Parma in the early days. Saints bought him for 3.8 this window. Presumably, it was a we buy him and then we loan him type of deal, right? Slow vessel of the river. That'd be amazing. Care to board my river cow? I honestly don't know where he's going to play, but at the very least, he can play both because he's got work rate. Like, his passing and tackling are a bit low, but I also have to remind myself again that we're a newly promoted side into the top flight, so I'm not super concerned about it. The point is he can do both roles, and we've got options then, right? It allows us a bit more flexibility because we were a little bit light there. Immediately, from looking at the last game, the first thought was like, Christ, we are lacking players in this position. And also, just looking at the guys we've brought in this window, of our 5 best players, 4 of them have joined us in this window. That's a good sign, honestly. And I think we've got room for more. Now, we've got to be careful on how much money we spend, because the club is not exactly in the best financial state currently. We may have 3 million in transfer budget, but yeah, we're 7.8 million in debt. The career path so far has been... I'm not going to... I should have turned that one I did the other day into a highlight where I actually summed it all up in not one breath. That would be crazy. Change the colours of the skin. Colours of the skin, you'd have to edit the skin file itself. And for that, I do not know how to do. I had to compile the skin myself yesterday, and that was difficult enough as it was. You can change. The only thing I normally change is the attribute colours, I think. Unless Saz has built them into the skin for me. I'm pretty certain that I actually do change those myself. That is exactly how we ended up here, Frog. We lost the final of the Europa Conference League 3-2 to Fulham. So we decided to drop down to the French second division, because obviously. But on the plus side, Fulham did win the Europa League last season as well, and now are in the Champions League. Wills, thank you for the 23 months.
It's been a while, but so glad to be able to catch a stream at long last. Great to see Sochaux as the current club, as I love them from a previous save I did. Hope you're all well.
Sick. Yeah, no, Sochaux, it's a club I've actually always wanted to manage, honestly. And now we are. And hopefully we'll have some success. Yeah, you can change attribute colours. But the ones I have are baked into the skin. I used to change them naturally. I'm not sure which colours you're trying to change is what I'm asking. If you mean the attribute colours, then obviously you can change that, because that's just a built into the game functionality. But I'm not sure what other colours we're referring to specifically. But we'll get there. Worry not, chat. So that's done now. We're going to get some continues, because we've got PSG midweek. God help us all. Right. Yeah, Stream Nana was like, hello? Did I click that? Love to see it. If we sell to Lutelamio, well, we have sold Lutelamio, have we not? Pretty certain he's gone. Yeah, Lutelamio has gone to for Malakal, so that money is already accounted for, so to speak. But remember, we also dropped 4.6 million on Nikolai, which is well worth the money. Like, I am not going to pretend that this is not a great signing for us. Smakes has gone on loan for a year. I figured that, we should get the man a little bit of football, Place to come administration. That seems like that doesn't sound like a good thing, honestly. I know they would place him in administration, that's bad, but then if they're not going to do that, that surely just means they're going to run it to the ground in gen. How much did he go for? As in Lotalamio. Lotalamio went for 5.75 because he turned down the move to... yeah, we didn't get a lot of money out of the Lotalamio deal because a load of it went to TP Mazembe and then a little bit to him as well. So it didn't. I mean, the club still made a good amount of money, but we personally, as far as transfer revenue, didn't get a great deal of it because we're only keeping 75%. League. That would be really cool. I used to adjust them. Finances aren't great because we haven't really made that much money and we've spent quite a lot of money, really. Like when you look at the so let me just show you our ins and outs since we joined the club. It should be okay if we stay up. We can start earning money from there, but France isn't exactly the most moneyed league. So we've spent 1.7 million more than we've sold, and last season we actually gained a bit of money, but some of that was before we got here. The issue was there was basically no prize money for us to gain last year. We got a little bit of TV revenue, but it wasn't a great deal. This year, at least we'll be able to get some prize money for the league. So that's helpful. No, I figured it would be a good thing. Because if they don't do it, then presumably they're going to have all sorts of other issues that will then come up from not doing that. But it's not a lot of money. We do get TV revenue as well. I believe it's like 11 million quid. I don't know if it actually shows it on this screen. It might do. Oh no, of course. I forgot this screen is absolutely useless. Because all it shows you is the TV contract length. Because that's useful information. Not the amount we get paid for it, just the contract length. Like, why do I care what the length of the contract is? Tell me how much money I'm getting. I think it's about 11 million quid. But it isn't great. So we will have to be a bit careful with that. We're still fine on FFP by miles. I sold Patrick, no. Not as far as I know, anyway. As always with these things, you can't sell a player if no one wants to bid on him. Leicester are in for Vanderlei. Well, oh my God. I actually forgot about Vanderlei. Is he still playing for Tenerife? He actually is. They are quite a six up. I wish our I want to get that youth recruitment up a little bit more, but we obviously can't afford to just yet. But it looks like we should get some really solid youth prospects coming through. I still can't believe we got Vincent Champion for £1. I don't think we're going to get a better player in our own youth academy the entire rest of the save, but luckily, £1 well spent. We clubbed together and got that done. Oh, Vargas to cool. I thought that was our Vargas for a second. Bulgaro, I don't really want him, but that is an excuse to remove him from the shortlist. slowly but surely clear up 18 of them. Inter did sign a dude, but I just couldn't see really what the fuss was all about, honestly. I suspect that you were right, chat, about how they're just filling their squad up. Tenerife haven't really made any transfers. Oh, but they have made a few. But I've got every single Tenerife player on a shortlist, and it means that we can... Well, not every single player we care about. So outs this season... Oh, they sold Obst! They actually sold Obst. This is technically last season still, because Spain is weird like that. Obst went to Palermo for 5.5 mil. Newborn child, congratulations, man. That's awesome. There's not a lot of income yet. We need to get basically... We need to steady our income up and then not overspend. Focus on... Stoyan is like my one big signing, I feel like. Focus on like the under 0.5 mil guys that we can try to get on cheap. And then try to get Europe in a couple of seasons and develop a few guys and hopefully get some guys in. But yeah, Maris Obst for... They just never liked that dude, did they? 20 million. This is actually the 40 million. This is Medi Fridge. He's a striker, obviously. Yeah, they signed Kapichenko. That was a signing I'd already sorted before we left. He was just so young when we agreed the deal. Start screen. Look. Oh. So in the match engine, it's 3D kits. On the game start screen, that's also using 3D kits. I suspect something will be wrong with the config files. Would be my guess. Because the ones that appear on the club overview page, those are 2D ones. Yeah, he looks decent for them, honestly. And to be fair, they had to sign somebody. If they were going to play as a striker, like 10 in 17, 2 assists, solid. What was his attributes like? No finishing ability, but he is fast, he is composed, and he's probably a good signing for them. And he's on 69 grand a week. Don't know what more you want. Yeah, Kapichenko is 100% an us signing. I'm still intrigued by him. Like... But he is so limited, and I literally don't need any more right backs. Yeah, I think it's most likely that one of the... Are all 3 of the kit files not showing up? Because it might be that they're either being pointed at the wrong folder, or my guess is there's like a typo that's been copied into all 3 of the names that it's supposed to correspond to, potentially. I've had this issue myself. The Legend of Donny. Thank you for the follow. Just occurred to me, this is actually... Oh, there is a few more. So, players I recognise. Obviously, Nagalo came to us. Maino, I don't recognise him. Chilaver's gone on loan to Sparta. His career's not gone the way I thought it was. Champion was a quid, yes. And Pablo Marquez has gone to Saints. But, honestly, that's a bit of a shit one from Tenerife. They haven't even really made their money back. Although I think it can rise to almost exactly the same amount that we bought him for when we were there. But that is the reason I tend not to go after players that are sort of 27, 28, unless they're a god, because you will almost get 0 money back off them. Yeah, the story with Champion basically was that we liked the look of him, and I decided to try and put a bid in of 0. The club went, no, obviously we're not going to sell it to you for 0. So that I, as a joke, to be petty, put a £1 bid in, and then they accepted it. Sometimes pettiness pays, chat. Stewie, thank you for the 36.
Hello and good morning from your favorite tax man. Very odd mood here, as you can figure, but want to say congrats on the 2 league wins, and commiserations on the half modding.
Thank you.
Perfect Sundat roast.
I'm not like a huge... it's one of the things where I'm not obsessed with roast. Pog loves a roast. I'm not like I like a roast. I'm just like a fan. Chicken or turkey or something. Yorkshire puddings. Pigs in blankets. I feel like pigs in blankets is my favourite part of it, outside of maybe roast potatoes. My favourite component of the Sunday roast. UK Ridzia, thank you so much for the tier 1, man. That's so kind of you. It's lovely to have you back with us today. Hope things are going well. What was I going to say? Yeah, I got a second win last night. If we track around at this method, we might get like 5 wins over the course of the entire tournament. Now, I think that we basically had no choice but to move to Segunda Romante Volante because of all the 3 striker tactics we were coming up against. And I think now that we have, we'll probably be okay, and we'll probably start to climb up a little bit now, because Gaia looked ridiculous in that role. Not just Gaia, but Dorgu. I think our wingback scored like 3 goals in the 2 games we played with that tactic. And it takes pressure off of Foden a little bit. Yeah, Harv is a mod now, so watch yourselves. Yeah, we'll let you go on loan. Sure, why not? Yeah, no, they are long gone. Bonner's gone on loan to Bournemouth. Odd choice. We switched to the final Sirens tactic. We tried a little bit 4-4-2, but that I think is more of a, possibly even more OP against the computer, but even worse against players. Gaia, I love Gaia in... That's true. I'm the lineal champion, you could say. Did get some very odd messages after last night, which was very interesting. Some people that take that way too seriously, and I don't mean content creators, I should just stress this. Not something I'm used to, even from like the showdown days. Take out coaching. Usually, if any of them do, it's... Actually, I find usually Ronaldo is the one that becomes a coach. In fact, one time, Ronaldo ended up managing Everton and won them the Champions League, I swear, on a save I did. I'll have a little look, though, just in case. But I don't think they have. I think this is the... But that was back on an FM where he was still... They were both still European in terms of their basis. Tips on free transfers to start with. I honestly couldn't tell you because I start so low down in most of my saves that by the time I'm at a stage where I can sign anyone half decent, we're in like season 7 by that point, maybe. Let me just have a little look. I think they both did retire. Yes. Yeah, she absolutely was. But then knowing Monique, she just turned that into content because she's incredibly good at that kind of stuff. She has excellent XP points into the mugging people off category. Hello, Pog. So does Pog, actually. No, nothing to do with me being Kev. This was this stuff all came before that. It was just the usual sort of stuff that made you think to yourself, is school out early kind of thing. Right. What am I thinking here? Oh yeah, Ronaldo. Bad macaroni? Which Ronaldo are we thinking? There's loads. Ronaldo Blair. Hang on, wait a minute. It's a real guy. No way. Dry-witted. It's that Dutch humour. That's what it is. You okay? You feeling a bit better now? Cool. He's from Guy. What do you want? It's a guy. Yeah, it was a bit strange, Andrew. I'm not really used to, like, even with Showdown, it was always just kind of like, you know, it's a vibe, isn't it? Bye, Pog. So that one was new for me. I don't really care that much. I'm an adult, but it was just a little bit like, oh, okay, that's how this is in my Football Manager scene, you know. Yeah, we had a few leaking over when we were playing against Kurt, but it wasn't too bad. Honestly, like every first time chat was some nonsense, but it wasn't like they were sticking around. So I was just like, you kind of get on with your life, you know. Had to run last night. We did win a game. We won a game eventually and started to really cook. Apologize for the horrible. Yeah, I mean, it was really uncouth of you to show up at my house, I've got to say. Does this just reset my skin again? Oh, I think this happens every time I load draft mode, doesn't it? I'm fairly certain it defaults to... what do I want? I want... That one. Got there in the end. I feel to drive. Yeah, he's just got like deck chair out, ready to go. Right, what the hell's happened here? Oh yeah, Barnecci still can't play the role, can he? Right, Nagalo might have to have a little miss with this one. It's PSG anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Maybe we try Kubek to start. Potentially. Give him a little run out. Sosa and Strawberry. I do want new lad on the bench. God, our depth is actually looking pretty nice. Wait, where? Oh, there is Scalini. Probably in place of Samabali because he's kind of a bit injured. It is. That is my demographic. But I realise that's always the sort of thing that happens. It is. I don't know. I think you get a sort of tribalism that I was not used to, you know. I tend to look at these tournaments as a kind of way to like meet new people and expose you guys to other content creators and, in theory, hopefully make a good sort of impression on other people. And that's the way I try to play it with all of these things, you know. SVU GOAT. Thank you very much. Special Victims Unit in the house. Use prospects in games. You'd think so, but the problem is, as we found out last night, morale is still a massive thing. And if we were to... I don't want to get absolutely twatted by them, basically. Lotalamio's not here, is he? And Alec Chowie's injured, which means up steps Oscar. And I'm fine with that. Scary when you see a guy with number 63 on his back completely validly stepping into the first team fold. A little bit of the worry on that one. Barnecci's not exactly done brilliantly so far, but it's early days. This team is going to give us an absolute walloping anyway, right? Is there any real players still in this team? Samuel Libri, that's not the same guy that... No. All about morale players. Nah, it's not that. Morale players isn't going to help you much. It's just losing games. Costs you a lot. Wait, was that always on that screen? Fair enough, we'll take that. Harv exposed himself to Pasta. I think, if anything, Pasta exposes himself to Harv. Yeah, so that's part of the things that Saz has added back to the skin. But I try to not use it just because I can't rely on it showing up all the time. And, like, there's a limited amount of screen space there, so I just try to reserve it for things that I know I'm going to at least sort of use more often. Yeah, Zaire Emery makes sense because he's quite young still, isn't he? Right. Oh, it's Arteta's PSG, and then a team of regens. I don't know if there's any on the bench. There's a guy called Alex Young, and a guy called Johnny Birkner, who 100% is Colombian. Oh no, he's German-Venezuelan. My apologies. With Johnny spelt with the H before any of the vowels, I was expecting Colombian there, I gotta be honest. Richard Cheeseman. Wait, Richard Cheeseman, isn't he that guy that does, like, lounge music? Extra revenue stream. Not at all. It's... What it's good for, I think, is follower growth. It's not a revenue spinner, put it that way. It's... And I'm fine with that. I don't do it for that. I do it because it's fun, right? But, yeah, Richard Cheese is the guy. Right, that's the one. It's better for, like, exposure and growth of the channel than it is in a revenue standpoint. It's also incredibly tiring. Although I did sleep really well last night, which was nice, which I wasn't expecting either. Oh. Amazing. Wait, that... Oh, it is offside. I feel like Arteta does seem to end up at PSG quite a lot. I think he ended up at PSG in my last save as well. Dislike. Okay, we'll take that. Barney and Kubek switch positions. Because we have position switching on, right? Hello, Pog? Sorry? Coffee, please. Are you okay?
Yeah, what coffee? Let's see, go ahead.
Okay. Just whatever you want.
What coffee do you want?
Iced?
Iced caramel or
Yes,
iced
please.
sugar?
Yeah.
Caramel.
Yeah. Sorry, Pog's having a bit of a low day. Just trying to cheer her up a little bit. Free transfers. Bear in mind, when I'm starting so low, the free transfers I'm looking... when I say starting low, I mean like the Luxembourg... A team struggling to stay in the Luxembourg top flight. Like, the biggest signing we made in the first season at Luxembourg was Alan Judge. Which was brilliant, by the way, and I will not be taking questions at this time. That worked out perfectly. Yeah, I'm pretty certain we did play... I think they swap. Yeah, they must still be swapping. Which I'm not entirely sure I like. But fuck it, we'll see what happens. Share the league results, exactly, yeah. I think what it is, it's often the waiting a lot of the time and the stalling. Like, I could stall with the best. You know I can yap. But it can be a bit tough sometimes. We are getting blasted here. A Brentford icon, I know. Oh, how the times have changed. It's fine. I'm happy at the moment because Keith Andrews is managing them. I'm really happy for him. And them. It's a marriage made in hell. It's perfect. But yeah, like, there's so many... When you go down to that kind of level, there isn't, like, some standout good free agent signings because there are so many players that are sort of applicable. That is annoying. Is that offside as well? No. That's unfortunate. Judge of 1 point. Yeah. But at least that way, it was the next manager's problem. I think Swiston is just going to take a little while to settle in. That is unfortunate. I can't really blame the goalkeeper on that one. Because it's deflected. We're playing Paris Saint-Germain. At least if we try to not get absolutely destroyed. I mean, Kalaz has had an alright game. Shazley's really struggled. But yeah, it's not a good start. I think that Kubek... The problem with Kubek is that he simply... Well, he didn't like that either. Come on, Radek. Oh, wow, he really didn't like... Right, in that case, if you're not going to listen and you're going to complain, I'm going to just sub you off. That's not the right player, Matt. What are you even doing? Screw it. I'm bringing on Pog. I'm bringing on Pog. That's the question. Who do you reckon scores a goal for us first? Pog or Swiston? because I have a sneaky suspicion it might end up being Pog. I mean, it probably won't be against Paris Saint-Germain, let's be clear. I wouldn't complain. Yeah, exactly. Pog's better than PSG. She's just going to be a useful squad player for us. I do hope she gets a couple this year, just as a backup for us, because eventually she will just get faded out. But particularly as we need like that... oh, shit, he's tall, isn't he? Because at some point we're going to need that EU slot. Or sorry, the non-EU slot. Here we go. Barnetche on the ball. Runners left and right. Oh, Jesus. Oh, he is... Yeah, unfortunately, he is just pure getting punished, and he was responsible for that entirely.
Do you know if there's a
I
train
do hate
coming
those touches.
anytime
What is
Oh,
his
yes,
first
very
touch? Oh,
strong.
Avellino's hurt himself
They
now.
are building it
Fuck.
now.
That left back spot is cursed, man. What was Barnetche's first touch? 16. Amazing. I guess that wasn't technically his first touch. So there is that. Martin, thank you for the follow. Right, Avellino's going to have to come off for you. Down to the third choice already. Sosa is a bit tired. I might actually get Scalini on. And since I like making this substitution anyway, we'll do that. I want to keep giving Barnetche as much game time as possible because it's Paris Saint-Germain, right? Whatever happens, we're probably going to lose this game anyway. So just giving him a full 90 minutes is just going to get good for him to develop in that role. Hello, Jack. Oh, dear. I mean, it's only 1-0. And there's still a lot of lack of match sharpness on players too, which is probably not helping. Where's the fourth touch? I feel like that's the way the game gets round it. I see this happens quite a lot, right? You'll get a player who's got like amazing first touch, but then they'll always, if you're playing against a big team, just yeet it 9 yards out in front of them with their second touch. So it's like, well, technically, it isn't his first touch, is it? Here we go. Come on, Sebastian. Oh, look at this build-up. This is nice. Oh, Strawberry's got so many runners. One of them is Barnetche. It's Pog Murphy! That was the moment. Pog really should have buried that. I've got to be honest. Oh, that's such a shame. What a chance that was. Brilliant from Barnetche as well to actually play that pass instead of... Oh, come on now. We are very much playing We're very much playing Football Manager, aren't we? I don't know. Left back is just not it. I mean, to be fair, it's the invertedness. Oh, that's such a shame. We should have equalised at one end and now we're 2-0 down with Jonas Clausen. Ah, that was such a great chance. Hello, Archer. Black and white foot. It just works. This is a training top as well, which means it's not made of like normal football shirt material. It's got a more cottony vibe to it, so it's like more of a t-shirt. Oh, well, to be fair, we can't complain. It's FM, and we're playing Paris Saint-Germain. Like, we shouldn't expect much, although Shasley putting a 5.9 down is a little bit disappointing. Be nice if we could just, like, grab a random goal or something, right? Just something in this game. Just to sort of prove that we are still somewhat involved. But I guess, if you'd said to me, you'll only lose 2-0 at home to Paris Saint-Germain, I'd have probably taken that. It stops the goal difference. It is goal difference, right, in France. It's not like some other random nonsense that matters more. Oh, God. Really could have done without that pass. I don't know what he's even thinking there. Come on, Shasley. Yes. Oh, no. I feel a bit sorry for Shasley here. He keeps making brilliant tackles, and then the rest of the team are just standing around. That's better. No, that's not better. Oh, my goodness me. Right, that's better. Get it out. Come on, Pog. That's actually a really nice outball from the Pog. Come on. Brasco's coming forward. Oh, he's found Pog. Oh, he's not found Pog. Or has he? I mean, at some point, Pog, you're going to have to run. Pog's not got bad pace. I was surprised that couldn't catch that one. Ah, dear. It could be the real Antonio Silva. How old is Antonio Silva in real? Oh, come on now. Oh, yes, it is. You've got your answer. It is the real Antonio Silva, and he's just scored. Oh, dear. Yeah, 6.2s for both Barnetche and Pog is not ideal. How dare you break the promise? Oh, that's always fun. Particularly when they just randomly want, like, a contract that is completely unofferable. They'll be like, hey, I want a new deal. And then they ask for, like, something that's like 6 times your max wage budget allowance. I do find there's a fun way you can manipulate contracts sometimes, though, where if a player wants a new contract and their agent's being a dick about it, you can... Okay, this is getting out of hand. It's a bit like last night. You can basically fail the contract talks, and they often sack their agent because the player wanted to stay, but the agent was being a knobber about it. So you fail the talks, they get a new agent, and often the new guy... Actually, the best time is to get him before they get a new agent at all, and then you can just, like... The best time to negotiate with the players when they don't have an agent, because you can do all sorts of stuff. That's unfortunate, but... It's Paris Saint-Germain, right? Not great for morale, though, but it is PSG. they're not really who we're up against here. Did I just see that Barnetche just put down a 6.0 in that game? I mean, we're committed to him now. The money we've invested in him, we are very much aboard the Twist and Barnetche train. And I do have faith in him. Shaz with the 5.8, which I don't really understand because I didn't really see him do a lot wrong. So it must have been like mistakes that weren't actually featured in highlights. I guess he gave the ball away a couple of times, but he still won the tackle and the rest of his teammates did nothing. So I don't know if that really counts. We are in the rally zone, but Strasbourg and Montpellier are at least looking a bit worse than us. It's a tough start. The fans will right or not. I still have faith. I'm going to follow this guy to the ends of the earth, mostly because I'm pot committed on finances. Dump Pap, thank you for the follow. It doesn't get that much easier either with Nantes in 4 days too. Scores a hat-trick. That's a classic thing. And then I bet you went on a great run after that as well. Shaz give away the pen. Oh, maybe. I mean, it was one of those dodgy FM match engine penalties where it's just like a set piece. There's a big melee of players and then it just says penalty. And you're like, what? So, maybe, yes. We're not in the league. Actually, to be fair, it's hard to tell, though, because with these games, the league hasn't really settled down enough in positions yet. Every game will be easier than Paris Saint-Germain. That's for sure. But it doesn't help with the morale. I mean, where are we XG-wise so far? We should be pretty much where we are. Yeah. We're bang on. That's okay. It's been a tough start. We'll get some easier games at some point. Hopefully some other teams will have some shit seasons as well. Yeah, every team just has Mina Raiola as their agent. That would be difficult to deal with. For Kone. Is Kone... That's the AGF guy, isn't it? Well, he was at AGF. God, we did some great investments there. At least we get like a little break after the Nantes game. Ooh, professional contract. Well, you're definitely getting one now. Now that one, you're developing, and two, that potential is looking delightful. We'll 100% giving you a new contract. That's a lot of money, bud. Particularly as he's the exact type of chap that's going to be like, today I feel Congolese, and just declare for them instead. Fringe player is... You're 16 and you want to be fringe player in 3 years. No. No chance. Season preview. I don't believe there was a season preview for the Stream League. Not as far as I'm aware. I don't think that was something that existed. If it did, I couldn't find it at the time. 6k for 20 games. Yeah, no. No, it's a single cup. We've only got the best cup. Christ. I don't know if I want to put... I'm just going to do that. I don't want to put that clause in case he ends up declaring for Congo. Because then it could cost us a lot of money that we sort of don't have. Rapid, okay. Scouting update. Oh, that's a lot of players. But yeah, it's just the one, which is the Coupe de France, which is great because... Wait, this guy got released. By Rio Ave. Slavia, Burnley, and FK Partizan. Do we need him? No. Do I want him? Maybe. I don't even... Wait, have I already asked his agent? Or does he just not have one? Maybe we talked to his agent before. I don't think I've ever seen that before. So, I can't bid on him because he's actually decided to go somewhere else, but we can't... Interesting. I assume what's happened is that he's actually agreed one of these clubs, but for some reason the game doesn't know that. That has to be what's going on, and it just happens that we've caught them at the wrong time, where it's decided where he's going, but... Yeah, okay, that's a shame. Well, camera. I use a Canon 200D. It's a bit overkill, but everyone bought these around the same sort of time. Let's get rid of all the old boys. Just in case there's anyone in there. Robert Munil. Right. It's a 23-year-old Ararat there that's not looking... I mean, he's 23, unfortunately. It could be the work permit. True, yeah. Right. Oh, like in game. Sorry. TV. If you do exclamation mark camera, I think it will actually show my exact settings. Sorry, brains in another world today. I use Glenn Kamara. Anyone stupidly expensive? You're at Porto. I wouldn't like to sign you, are we? The rest of the... Wow, who the fuck... Oh, my lord. Who is Fabio? I mean, he's not signable, but I definitely want to look at him anyway, because... Also, there's a guy at Scunthorpe here. That's fun. Definitely worth a look. There should be like as many as you can, Alexander, and as low as possible. Although, it does feel like the game will adjust which jobs are relevant to you based on which leagues you've got loaded. So, like, if you've got basically every single league in Europe loaded, you'll only really be able to get the really crap jobs. But if you have like a smattering of quite decent leagues loaded and you set those same things, it feels like it's easier to get the bigger jobs straight off the bat, which is actually some really nice game design, although I might be just imagining that. I feel like I've seen Herman and Goy in this report about 7 times already. I keep clicking discard, but man, it's not happening. Right, let's get rid of the dredges, because we're still scouting lower league France here. Oh, that's quite a lot. Ah, that guy dropped off a little bit. We figured he would, as did Maitreya. That's why we do that second round of scouting. Hello, Quabs. God, I can't wait to have a coffee chat. It would just simmer me down nicely. A few reasonables in there. Not a lot, though, to be fair. Kavlichenko, I do want to see what he's like. Oh, my God. Look at this guy here. Miroslav Toth at FK Partizan. I know it's only minimal knowledge. Oh, you just couldn't be quick, could you, Miroslav? No. Had to let me down in all ways. Wow, we're going to have quite a lot of players to look through here, I think. Jesus Christ. How do I even triage this? That's so many people. Hi, CA. Let's have a look at Fabian then, so I can know what we're not... Oh, my God! I mean, let's make no mistakes here. This man is not a fullback. He has no passing ability whatsoever. And we simply cannot afford him. But holy shit, he's good. Basically, I'm walking past the Maserati dealership, and I see a Quattroporte that they've got there. Hey, it's half price, and I'm like, amazing. And then I realise, wait a minute, it's still a Maserati. Do you know what I mean? Literally can't sign him. Thing is, we don't play right wingers, so he wouldn't be a very good inside forward either, because he can't finish or compose. He's basically... He's a wing-back. If you've got a back 5 and you're playing wing-backs, this is your guy. Because he wouldn't have to do as much tracking back. Basically. But he's too expensive. Doesn't suit our style of play. But fuck me, he's going to be an absolute... I think the way... If I was going to play him in a complete blank slate system, he would be a wing-back in a back 5. Or a back 3. Because that way you'd have a centre-back that can slide across and do a bit of defensive cover for him, because he's not going to track back. Work rates... His work rate and team are okay, but he's not got the tackling ability to get back and do anything. I'd be getting him on some positional training too. Sucks that his crossing and dribbling aren't as good. They did steal him from Red Bull, you're right. How on earth did they let that happen? No wonder they've been sucking a little bit in this save. I mean, 5 Austria caps at 20. Fantastic player. A little bit on the consistency issue still at 20, but he's brilliant. I would say he's a bit more technically... No, actually, I think you might be right. I think Adama Traore would probably have worse crossing. But yeah, he's Austrian Adama Traore. I'm going to shortlist him, because if he stays there for a little bit, there might be a moment where perhaps we actually do come into some money and there's a space for him. But I don't think that space is here. Although it does appear that Red Bull are not actually that suffering too bad, because they've got this guy here. Hendrik Binzenbach. He's fucking awesome. God, look at this Austria's youth surge is looking tasty, isn't it? Both of these two are like 20 or under, and they're in the Austria national team. Both look to be... I mean, this guy doesn't maybe have the highest professionalism, or there's no indication that he does, but he's still looking pretty damn tasty. I guess he's just... I was going to say he's played loads, but he actually hasn't. He's got 4 Austria caps and 0 league games. Wild. And I do see the lookouts, don't worry. I will sort them in a moment once we get through these guys. There's another dude at Austria Wien. 23, admittedly. Max Benecke. Oh. Look at this. I'll tell you what. I expect to see some deep runs in major tournaments from Austria in the future. Give it 5-6 years. They're going to be absolutely stacked. Because these guys are... Is there more? Oh no, he's German this time. Tom Lurch. Amazing. Austria do be having a golden generation for sure, yeah. God, they're all... Oh, he's highly injury prone, to be fair. There's another dude here who is technically Austrian. Kresimir Tomic. Oh my God. Look at these guys. Still out of our price range, but holy shit. He's fun as well. He's a natural trequartista. Austria Wien alone are having an absolute whale of a time. Have they won any titles lately? Just the one. But to be fair, they have really been consistently top 2 for about the last decade and have nabbed a title in there as well. Jesus Christ. Yeah, where were they at Austro-Trek. Good. And then, wow, look at this. Someone that isn't from Austria Wien. Crazy. Who knew? Feta. I think he... Oh, did he? I think he might be right. He did, didn't he? Or was he from Sturm Graz? Nope. Remarkably, he was from neither. He was actually from Floridsdorfer. What a deal that was, by the way. How did we pull that off? That's wild. Dario Hernandez, Pauk. He's a bit older. God, if he just had 15-15 on pace, he would be goated. Too expensive for us, but fuck me. Some good players around. Senad Jahic. 17. Ah, he's at Helsingborg. I saw Bosnia and I thought, right, this is a nice one we can pick up for cheap, but he's at Helsingborg. Really good, though. Consistency is good. Dirty boy as well. Don't know about his big matches. Right, actually, let's just think about price ranges right now. Our price range basically eliminates all of those guys. It sucks because if we had time, I'd love to look at some of them in a bit more detail just because I like looking at footballers. There's more options. I think we must have got to the Austria part of scouting. Oh my god, who's this? Wait, there's 3 of them. Who's that? Jonas Heisin. Actually, the Chukaricki dude. 16. He's got that extra half star. I'm just saying. Oh. Not only is this guy fire, his name is Sidonio Terroso. You've managed to hit the trifecta, friend. Good player, great potential, and great name. And a natural leader as well. Well, I say that. 12. How is it calling him a leader? Excuse me, my fingers. It certainly wouldn't be a first for me. You know that, and you know it well. Okay. Is it just resorted? Okay, let's have a look. This guy's got to be on loan from some massive Premier League side, right? Everyone in the Northeast like, are you sure about that? Lucas Ramsey. On loan from Middlesbrough, but I'm assuming... Who, they got him for free? That's a great deal for them. Promising midfielder. He's good. But he's also on loan, and I suspect that he would cost a fortune because England. Just 9 to 11 million. Amazing. Wait, I already knew that. Oh, no. Yeah. Not great. Are you sure about that? Right, this guy, please. This is the kind of player I love seeing. That extra half star. He's only 16. If he has height, or at least the idea of height. Tell you what. Aggression is quite low. Professional personality, though. I do like that. 13 jumping reach, and he's 16 years old, which means he will grow. Yeah, so when I say high, I actually mean jumping reach, but because they are sort of not entirely linked, but I mean jumping reach. Meh, he's 16. What are we expecting? Yeah, 5'11", 13 jumping reach, and the fact that he's 16 means we should see at least 2 aerial aggression too low. Okay, don't sign him then. Not that he's going to suffer straight away anyway, but I'm still going to keep an eye on him. I'd like to pick a player like that up. At the end of the day, if that kind of potential is something to be... He's the kind of guy that will actually see growth in areas that, like... Has he got 12 strength? God, he does. That's actually pretty high for someone of that age. Usually strength comes later. I know he's a centre-back, so that helps, but, like... I don't like the fact that he's got low aggression, but also I like everything else about him. So, we can't pick and choose. Except we can, because we can't actually sign him right now, but I'm definitely shortlisting him. Yeah, he doesn't have the best vision, right? Come on, Jonas. Right, what are you? And how do I sign you? What even are you? He's so strange. Right, I'm just trying to, like, get my bearings on this dude. Is he a CMA? His mentals are absolutely unbelievable. 10 passing. Yeah, but He's 18. Can't dribble. It's 8. He's 18. Just to clarify, are you expecting every footballer to be the perfect player in every single scout report? Because I feel like maybe our expectations are a little bit skewed here. Not DLP. I wasn't going to play him as the DLP. I think we have to set our expectations a bit lower than every player having perfect attributes for the role. I think he's more of a CMA type of chap. But the tackling isn't great. He's a weird one. CM support. Well, we don't use a CM support. But he's the kind of player that you could potentially mould. Resolute personality. So he's got the professionalism. He's consistent. He's a very odd player, I'll grant you that. But I feel like dismissing players because they don't have the perfect attributes when they're 18 is not really going to help you very much. But I know we all scout differently. And obviously, if he's got potential, we can use that to improve him. Gets forward whenever possible. He's not fast enough to be a shadow striker. He's a very weird player. Like, he is not a player you want to put on any defensive responsibility. That's the problem. Inverted wingback on the left. Nah, he's got no tackling ability, and that's never going to grow. Well, maybe grow by 1 over his entire career. Even as a CMA, though, I don't trust his... First team or not. More for the... Well, I mean... Okay, but... At the end of the day, our scouting is looking at young players. So, judging young players that we're scouting by the lens of, are they good enough for our first team, isn't really going to be helping us, is it? Like... Not every signing can be a first-team signing. You have to be signing some players for the future. That's how you build a squad for the future. If you just keep trying to sign first-team players every single window, you'll never move anywhere because you'll never have any money. Like, unless you're signing free transfers. And even then, you'll be paying through the wages, right? I'm not saying I actually like him that much either, but I feel like dismissing them... He's too slow to be the shadow striker. I think what makes him look really good is he's got loads of random blue that sticks out, but they're all in like really weird places. Like his balance, flair, determination. Is he just Adelta wrapped? Like, is that what he is? Yeah, he would need a lot of work. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to sign him right now anyway. Yeah, no, because like dribbling, you're right, yeah. He's just a really weird distribution. Roaming playmaker... Not for us, but yeah, possibly. We've looked at this guy before, haven't we? There's just a lot of... He is all the cons. Developing is my favourite thing about FM. Now, obviously, there are things you have to take into account when developing a player, like the likelihood of development. It's just when you see a player like that, you want them to be good. You want to believe that they could do something. But I think what it is for me is that I don't think he actually suits the way that we play. And since that's not going to change, that's the thing that's like prohibitive for me. Not because he's not good enough yet. I just don't think we could make him in the right way. Mislav Janko Deveric. Like, I like signing players for profit as well, but you have to have the funds in order to do that. And we are in a bit of a financial crisis right now, which doesn't help. Yeah, I'm not sure what he's flaring with. He's doing like Anthony roulettes and stuff like that. Julian Kraus. There was an Armenian in the bottom, but I think the problem with players like this is that you end up paying close to £1 million, and you can find players of very similar attribute levels much, much cheaper elsewhere. There's a lot of Austrians. The reason there's so many Austrians is because we've obviously been hitting Austria as part of our team report scouting, and we just happen to have got a scout report at the same time. Service advisor for Volvo Trucks. Nice. So I knew he was a supervisor at indoor go-karts. Like, wow, that's quite a... I guess it's still in like the mechanic area. Was that just because you wanted a change? Or was it like more money? Or are you just going to be happier at the new job? Actually, that's the most important question. Do you think you'll be happier at the new job? He's a very aggressive man, is Julian Kraus. You shrank your vehicles. There you go. We've got Sebastian Ziegler. Where's your work rate, Sebi? These bloody Gen... Wouldn't even be Gen Alpha at this point, would it? What do you reckon the generation after Gen Alpha is going to be called? They just don't want to work. Telling you. We've got another Austrian, amazingly. Christoph Friedrich. Gen Beta. Yeah. Gen Sigma. There's a guy called Fleischhacker. Okay, we need to come to him immediately. Oh, yeah. Hang on, let me just show you some more Austrian men. Who's down? Friedel Olszewski. Well, he sure sounds Polish. Chance mostly be more happier. Service advisor, mentally, I bet, yeah. Hey, if you're going to be happy, that's the most important thing, really. Who's Andorra man here? Jose Luis Herrero. Wing back. Chat is a right back. You know what I like about right backs? Oh, not signing them. It's quite expensive for an Andorran man as well, actually. Luis Martin. No. You lost me at DLF. Martin Sommer? Could be Jan's son? I thought his agent had the same surname as him for a second there. That would have been great. His agent's actually his dad. It's Dennis Alien! Although apparently it's Aline. But still, it's Dennis Alien. God, I wish Dennis was better. I really wanted to sign him just because his name's Dennis Alien. Right, let's look at Fleshhacker. Armin Fleshhacker is an unbelievably aggressive sounding name. Like, this man sounds like a serial killer. Which is ironic because he has quite low aggression and no hint of dirtiness. Armin Fleshhacker. Sensational. I don't know what sport he should be playing, but football is not it. Gaglioli. Mum and Dad have an OnlyFans. Yeah, well, family business, isn't it? But because of the name, oh, we're talking hundreds. 100%. Like, the reason we're just prioritizing young players now, I should probably just, like, explain what I'm actually doing in a way. Because, obviously, we do look at some players here that could be first-team ready quality. But the only reason that they are appearing here is because they're also fitting the bill of the young player with the high potential. The ideal scenario is a guy that I'm signing who is both good, young, and good for the future. But most of the time you don't get that unless you're really, really lucky. Like with Stoyan, for example. You can find those guys. But generally what I'm looking for is a guy that I believe could be good for us soon. Or at least somewhere in the pipeline. Because once you get that going, it pops off as we saw at Tenerife. That's all I'm really trying to do here. As in, that's the logic I'm using to triage the scouting. Ice 23. Oh, I see what you mean, actually, yeah. Well, I'm not opposed to the 20. Basically, if you're going to be 23 and I'm going to sign you, you're going to be up towards here, basically. Just, or le funny name. Agreed. That guy there is already joining us, isn't he? Yes. Because Belarusian. That guy there... We liked him, didn't we? But I was unconvinced by a few things, and also 2.3 mil. We also had that. To be fair, the intake combined with the incredible lower league signings in Spain certainly did help. Let's be clear. Another guy, Pauk, but he's a bit older. Decent pace. But to be fair, right side, literally, as far as the right side goes, honestly, a guy that's good for us now on the right side is actually kind of pointless because everyone in the right side is already good. And I think I hear Pog footsteps. You alright? What's up? What?
I'll tell you in a minute.
No, what's...
I'll tell you in a minute.
One sec, chat. I don't know what's going on. Oh, dear. Sorry, I'm just waiting for Paul to come back upstairs again. Well, yeah, I'm a little bit concerned now. Just hit me with the I'll tell you in a minute. Don't do that. Now I'm just going to be worrying for the next minute. Al Pacino. There's also Andreas Adam. God, how many Austrians are in one report here? Actually, wait. No, he's just really good, isn't he? Good lord. He's actually really good. Jumping reach, tackling, marking, aggression, bravery, heading, work rate even as well, even though that's not like super important for that. He's a DM, but I mean, is he? 1 second, chat. I'll be back in a sec.
There may have been a small gap as I missed the whole Tenerife venture.
Sorry, we blew the... Come on. Sorry. Sorry, Pog's just nearly been involved in a car accident. You're okay? Fiona! Sorry, I didn't want to just disappear. Right, no, Pog.
I'm going to be late for work as well, so
Okay, but you're okay. What happened? Please tell me, because otherwise I'm going to worry.
he was meant to go left, but last minute he changed his mind.
Where are we talking about?
At the crossroads.
Which crossroads?
Going past the council.
Oh, yeah.
He was going to go left, but he changed his mind last minute and then he went straight to the side of me.
Okay, but they didn't. Okay. And you're okay. Okay, that's fine.
There's
Just sit
coffee
down.
everywhere in the car.
Oh no. Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. Honestly, please, don't worry about stupid shit like that. The most important thing is you're okay. Okay? It doesn't matter about anything else. No one got hurt. You're okay. The car's okay. If there's coffee everywhere, who gives a flying diddly fuck?
I was going down West End and the guy was putting out a thing at the side, like a road at the side. He saw me coming.
Yeah.
And it looked like he was stopped.
Yeah.
And then he pulled out, so I had to brake, and I nearly went into park.
Some people just don't care. They drive like that because they know that you'll stop and get out of their way. But you did the right thing. You're gonna be okay. Okay.
I nearly went into a park car.
Sorry, chat. Sorry, she's okay. She's okay. She's just a bit shaken up. You're gonna be okay, my love. Oh dear. She's all right. She's all right. She's just a bit shaken up. Nobody's hurt. Everything's fine. There was no actual accident per se. It's just that to have that happen twice in two separate incidents, where she's literally just driving back in like less than a mile. It's yeah. Oh, sorry, chat. Bloody hell. That's thank you, chat. That's very kind. Just leave. No, please don't tell me what to do. Like, she's gonna be okay. She's got to go to work in a second as well, which is not ideal. The car keys, don't worry, that's fine.
No, I'm not looking around.
That's fine. It's gonna be okay. Oh dear. Sorry, it's gonna be okay. It's one of the things. She's just a little bit shaken up, as you can imagine, right? We've all, those of us that have driven know that when you have those like close call situations, you kind of like, because then your brain sort of goes through like that could have been that kind of thing, basically. Yeah, she's gonna be okay. She's just, we've all been there. We've all had those incidents. Well, not all of us, obviously. I imagine some of you don't drive, but if you have, or you maybe been a passenger in a car during something like that, right? I think we've almost all experienced that to some extent. In a way, you're probably not right. Probably not right. Probably not wrong. Shakes you up so much, yeah. I remember once I was driving back from a party. This was like 15 years ago, and this person literally just went on the wrong side of the road. I think they were falling asleep, and I basically had to like go all the way up on the curb, and they were like inches from swiping the back of my car. And I was not in my current car. This was an old school Fiesta, you know? You okay? That's fine. That's fine. You'll find them. Or if you won't, I'll find them. No one's going to steal the car. I know. Just take some deep breaths, okay? Yeah? Do the thing that I told you about before with the panic attacks. If that helps. Love you. So, God, the sooner she starts that new job, the better. It sounds stupid, but I was worried that she was going to say that she'd had a thing from the new job or something, and they said, oh, you can't do it now, or something like that. Not that is... Obviously, her safety is the most important thing in the world, right? And the fact that she's safe is the most important thing. Especially your mate's car. God, that's even worse, because then you've got the guilt of it not even being your own car. I hate driving other people's cars. I never feel entirely comfortable when I'm in someone else's car, because obviously I've got fully comp insurance, because I'm 35, but you never feel like you're completely... Let's just actually move on and play a game or something, shall we? Because these plays aren't likely to be that good. Has anyone here actually been involved in a car accident? Even minor? A friend of mine, actually a friend of a friend, he has had, and I seriously, this is real, 13 car accidents. He actually had a horrible one where he broke his hip, which was not great. Oh no, don't worry, face kicker. I just saw a few people being like quite pushy and just saying like leave. It's like, this is my job. I do have to do my job. Oh dear, reversed into slow speeds. Do you know what? Me too, weirdly. I was dropping my mate's husband back from an exam he was at, and for some reason this old dude at this roundabout just rolled his entire car back into me, then got out, looked really confused.
I was gonna say, people that are telling him to to stop streaming, I wouldn't want him to stop streaming. Just an FYI.
But that being said, I do appreciate the concern, chat.
Yeah.
I like that you value my sanity in that way, and I respect that a lot. So thank you. Oh, 6 accents, Jesus Christ! Never heard anything moving. It's a bit on you, though, Veggie, isn't it? Sorry. I'm sure they're around. It doesn't matter. No one's gonna. When we found the car keys, they were in her pocket. Success. Yeah. But thank you, chat. I do appreciate that, man. Don't respect your sanity. No, just you and Don. I praise the guy who was hoping she was a Gregory job. It sounds stupid, but like, you have to sort of triage in your head. It's because she did that thing. I don't know. I'm not the only one that hates when people do this. When they say, "Oh God, it's really bad," and then they say, "I'll tell you in a minute." You're like, no. Tell me in a minute. You won't. Cross. Oh shit. That sucks. I got hit by a bike the other day. I didn't even mention this. I got hit by a cyclist when I was out running the other day. Proper whopper. Like, why are you lycra cladding it on a public footpath? If you want to ride at 25 miles an hour on a sports bike with your, like, cock showing, do it on the road. Mental. Oh. Wait, and Napoli at it again? As if they're at it again. Oh. Patch of ice. Holy shit. Christmas Eve. To be fair, I remember one time I went for a drive. Pog was really ill a couple of years ago on New Year's Eve. And no, New Year's Day, and it was like 10 o'clock at night, and she desperately needed to oh mum, she's absolutely fine, promise you, nothing actually happened. I'll give you a call after stream. Nah, most cyclists are absolutely fine. I've run into cyclists constantly on that path. They're all brilliant. They always wave and say hi, and I step out the side. I step out the way because at the end of the day they're past me in a few seconds. But this guy, I didn't even hear him coming, and then I just feel this whoosh, and he just clips my shoulder as he goes past and just looks back at me as if I'm in the problem. I'm like, brother, you're cycling at like 20 odd miles an hour on what is essentially a footpath. It's not like the road or anything. It was this bit by the side of the river. Couldn't believe it. Then I met the same guy coming back on the other way, which was wild. Felt a big whoosh. That's what she said. We're still in Austria, Christ. Now, a friend of mine's a really keen cyclist, but he's also an incredibly safe cyclist, you know? Could have Stone Cold stunned him. Like I have the upper body strength for that, Don. Look-ups. Yoshi, is he still in Japan? What was Yoshi's other name? I think everybody could be the worst people on Earth, you know? Building a race car. Test on this Pelican rolled it. Holy shit. Did it have a roll cage? Okay, right. I was going to say, my next question was going to be, did it have a roll cage? What was it? Was he... What was Yoshi's surname? Hayasake. Yes, that one. Oh my god, he's actually at the same club. Also, how is bro still only 26? That's wild. Something a mate and I... Wow, look at his goal record last year. A mate and I wanted to actually get like a shitty banked up race car and do like rallycross or something. Might actually still ask him if he wants to do that again. I think that'd be incredibly fun. Rallycross does look really nice and like really fun. Kevin the rock bottom. He could smell what I was cooking and it was mostly sweat. Oh, that's actually shaking me up a little bit there. Chat, forgive me. It's knocked me off my game. Some of you would argue that I've never really been on it. Why can't I spell words? I feel like those rumours are around for such a long time. I know they seem a little bit more prevalent now, but oh god, he's wanted as well. Oh, it's only a loan. He has, I imagine most of those appearances. Oh no, actually, wow. Give the man a chance. He got 2 in 2 last time around. If anything, they're giving him more of a chance than I did in many ways, which is wild. In the first place. See, that's how good I am at self-deprecating humour. I get the joke in before you do. But then usually Don just drops the tone just like a step beyond that. Southend, you're one of the Southend massive. I think we've actually got like 3 Patreon players now all playing for Southend, and I'm not going to pretend that it hasn't been good for them, because they have gone up to League 1 since a load of you guys joined. Obviously, they're back in League 2 again now, but those are some good numbers. Solid double digits for 3 straight years for Southend, and it started off again really, really well. Yeah, it's not great, James. We'll just sort of park it there and see what happens, kind of thing, you know? Yeah, I think there's at least 3 of you at Southend. There's you. I think Edward Anderson is at Southend as well. Or he may have started at Southend, perhaps. And I think Stewie went to Southend at one point as well. Oh, there was a song request. My apologies. And then we got Jahal, who's, of course, the youngest of the bunch. There was a few Jahals, actually. Jahal Spencer Adams is a great name. Oh, so close to 69 appearances and 9 goals. Wants to go to Southend. Do you know what? Me quite a lot when I was a kid. My dad used to hand his VAT return in person because he was such a procrastiner that it meant that I got a trip to Southend once a year on the whatever deadline day that was, basically. Used to be a good fish and chip shops on the beach called Bailey's, which we'd always go to. Todas, thank you very much for the follow. Oh dear. Right. He's 27 now, actually. 74 grand a week. I don't think you ever leave Al Ain because the money's going to be too good. These aren't actually that great numbers. Like, your attributes look okay, weirdly. Agreed. Fish and chips is just a goated thing to have occasionally. I don't have it very often, although I am having it later, but it's homemade. And by homemade, I mean I'm taking it out of the box and then putting it in the oven. That's about as homemade as I get. Actually, that isn't true at all. It's just in certain things. I quite enjoyed talking to Tom about cooking on the league last week. Although I have now committed to making him bakery products, which I just have to make sure I avoid Tom for the next year till I get really good at it. Yeah, no, fish and chips is my little weird tradition that Pog and I generally have, is that when I go and grab a haircut, we have fish and chips that evening. It sounds super stupid, but it's just because that it just used to coincide nicely. But now that we're here and I'm having to drive all the way to Hertfordshire to get a haircut, it's actually now a proper adventure for me. Superb. So the ones I have are, I think it is Young's. It's the lemon breaded Alaskan pollock, I think. It is fucking great. So good. I only ever buy them when they're on club card at Tesco's because they're like £5.25 for a pack of 2 otherwise. But Tesco's knocked them down to £2.50 sometimes, and I just grab 2 every single time because they're so goddamn good. And that's exactly what I'm making tonight, because that and some of those McCain's chunky chips in the air fryer, it's proper beige dinner stuff. I'm going to take that, I'm going to watch How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days, and then I'm going to go pick Pog up from work. Let's see. What are you playing? I don't have a chip tree. Technically, in a way, TSRT, you can have a chip tree. It's called planting some potatoes. Vikings been growing potatoes. 21 million for Kone. God, we chefed with that, didn't we? And a draft like, no. That it's once a week. Any more than that would be a bit excessive, I think. It's weirdly draining to do that. Oh yeah, of course he doesn't want to leave. I find it quite tough doing those types of streams. I think it's just because I feel very comfortable in my little stream bubble. Like this, it's me, I've got some music in my ears and I can see chat and I've got you guys, right? When I'm taken out of that and I then have to be concerned with not just chat, which is fine, but then I've also got to worry about potential other people's chats, as well as then sometimes talking to another person, which usually is fine because it's like, if I'm talking to someone that I've known for years, it's really easy. But I find it quite difficult to build rapport with people and to know where I sit. And that means I get I find it quite difficult. And that's why I like doing it, because I like to throw myself into things that I find helping out as well. To be honest, Taylor, that doesn't concern me at all. I genuinely don't care about that. I think sometimes being bad can be just as entertaining as being good, if you have the right attitude towards it. Yeah, we did it. It was last night this week, Caton. It's not always going to be on the same night every week due to availability of 20 different people. I will try to be more like upfront about when it is each week. Maybe I can post a note on the VOD for each one when the next one's going to be. I haven't played Rematch, but I do have it. Fanatical were nice enough to give me a code for it, and I'm quite excited to play that at some point. Homemade pesto. Don't tell that to Pog. I made Pog pesto pasta once, and she said it tasted like a garden scent. Alaska sea lax. That sounds even better. Oh, I see. They're trying to pretend that it's like salmon. I like that. It's still quite tasty fish, to be fair. Posting over. I don't like uploading videos that don't have any purpose beyond. I know that is a purpose, but that just doesn't really do. You know what I should have just ended that sentence with. I don't like uploading videos. Well, with Clates. Yeah, that's the thing, but that's because Clates is an absolute lovely dude. And the same, like, obviously me and Kev have our little bits of banter, but I love hanging out with Kev. He's such a nice chap, you know? It does help that I've known Kev for a very long time. It's the same if Ben was in it, right? I've known Ben for 11 years now, which is wild. But the reason I like doing things like this is because it's an opportunity to talk to new people, right? We might actually have to start Pog here because, well, our boy's injured, and I might then bring back to the bench, back to the starting 11, Nagalo. Tataru, how's it going, man? Welcome aboard. I love the conversation. Oh, totally. No, I overanalyze every conversation I have. Yeah, as in Alujo. Sorry, yeah. Besides, is that why me and Ben are going on a date soon? Yes. It just so happened that he and I were going to the same place on Saturday anyway, and he was like, brilliant, it's a date. And Pog and Ellie can come too. So we're going to see the F1 movie on Saturday and go to this Brazilian steakhouse, which sounds kind of sick. I won't say no to a bro day. I've not seen Ben in ages. Right. I think I might just have to do, honestly, to be honest. A nice chap, man. I would say that, but I wouldn't call him old chap, as I've been scolded for this in the past. He lets on. Oh, 100%. Of course he does. But that's still fun. You know that he does. You can't play the game for the length of time that he has and not know stuff, right? But I don't think he's even pretending to not know stuff, though. That's just Kev, you know? So streaming a meat coma, maybe. Particularly as I think I might have a few bevies and Pog can drive me home. Although we'll have to see, actually. Hopefully she's okay with the whole driving. I think the most important thing with that, any kind of close call, is to get back in the car quickly. He's very good. Of course he is, yeah. Man's won 7 showdowns. Like, for green card. I don't know. What does that mean, Stewie? Is it like a dating thing? Oh, Stoyan's back. Excellent news. That might help. Babies. I think he's happy with just the one for the time being. Let's see. Just gaslight for fun. Yeah, exactly. I've never played it, Tataru. I haven't bought another I think the last time I have a PS4, which I bought in 2015, I think. So, and I haven't really even used that for a long time. But I basically know next to nothing about the console version of FM. And it's kind of cool to see that the content around that has started to grow up now. And by that, I mean, like, I don't mean in maturity. I mean in, like, there's content creators that are making content solely on that game. And I think that's kind of sick, actually, because that market is growing massively. Don't serve anymore. Oh, really? That's kind of sick. All I know is that it's like it's just like a steakhouse that does, like, Brazilian takes on a load of stuff, which looks really, really cool. To quote Ben, it's just kind of samba. It's a good gaming PC. In it, like, not that this PC can even really handle stuff. GTA 6, literally, Taylor. That's exactly it. That's my plan. Although I have been entering competitions to try to win PS5s because I'm like, you know what? Might as well get a head start, eh? 4-4-2 from the Nantes lads. I'm noticing a distinct lack of Tyler Morton. Can't be dealing with that. Oh, hello, Mush. Right, see if Stoyan gets to it. I'd like Pog to score a couple of goals in this game. That'd be quite appropriate and nice. They will 100% do those, yes. I'm quite excited. I don't think I've ever actually had a Caipirinha, which I'm excited about. Oh, I think Pog's put the washing on as well. What an absolute legend. I was literally going to do that after stream. It's the perfect day to dry it. Oh, I bet, yeah. One of those. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Plus, I want to try and take Pog to see the seals potentially beforehand. To be fair, so is mine. I mean, you all know how old my graphics card is. I'm amazed it's even still kicking. Once I get this tax bill thing paid in July, then I can start funneling some money away then for that part of the computer. Weather has cooled down massively. Yeah, it's like it's 23 degrees in this room. I don't even have the window open. The fan isn't pointed into this room either. It's just a nice cushy amount. What is that tactic? The future! Jonty, the future! But just don't use it in PvP. Oh, hello. Go on. Oh my god, we lead. He must be offside, right? No, we lead. 0-0, Sochaux 1, and look who it is. It's Mr. Nagalo. Was that Bauer with the assist? Come on. Older than mine. I have a 970 in this PC. The rest of the PC is much newer, but I have a 970 that I bought off my mate for 50 quid in like 2018. Has he bounced that over the keeper? Sorry, it's just nice to be winning a football match. We could really do with a good result in this game. Just it would move us off the bottom. Sure, exactly. It's all part of the plan. Basically, it's weird to look at, but what are these first touches? Oh, okay, it was all part of the plan. Worry not. He's lulled them in. Nagalo, go on, lad. Just keep hold of it. Just go. It looked like he hears about it. Exactly, yeah. Oh, no. Right, come on, get across. He's going to... Wow, he didn't square it. I thought he pulled that back, honestly. Sungu Junior, thank you for the follow. First time training Pafundi. Pafundi. Who... Sorry, forgive me and my lack of knowledge on current footballers. Who is Pafundi? Oh, go on. 2-0 here would be a dream. We should be used to the bottom with this tactic. We've never actually been bottom of this league so far. One kid camp. Oh, okay. Oh, my life. We're not catching him, are we? Come on, keeper. Now's your moment. Come on, Eric. Oh. When you say his shooting, do you mean his finishing or his, like, what exactly are you struggling to improve? What was that, by the way? Like, what was this goal? I have so many questions. Basically, things like finishing. Finishing is not an easy attribute to improve. You're better off funneling it into composure instead. Finishing will improve with time naturally, but it's not an easy one to get to do by itself, I find. You're better off putting him on final third training and getting his composure to go through the roof, and it will essentially cancel out any kind of bad finishing. So for every point that you're a little bit underwhelmed by his finishing, you should be able to get him up. What on earth? You should be able to get him a little bump in composure and it will kind of cover it off a little bit. I actually believe that it's more important. Most people do, but I think some people dismiss it entirely, which I don't think is helpful either. All right, come on, back post. Ooh, actually, wait, Nagalo's going to get this. Come on. We're a bit all over the place today in this tactic, to be honest. Right, come on, Pog's making the run. Briasco's there. He's got runners left and right, and he's gone very, very right here. Shazzy's decided to go back into the mess. Why is he cut inside? What was that? The whole pitch has opened up, and he's like, do you know what? I'm going to run into the giant mess of players. Does he have, like, cuts inside from right flank or something? He's right-footed and has no... That's so strange. Crazy. This game has been a bit of a mess. But it's okay. Because weirdly, we don't even look... We actually look quite dangerous, to be fair. So basically, combine it with final third training. If you've got the right training schedules, that should help. But the crucial thing is just game time as well. That will just start him improving even more. Oh, no. Please don't fall behind here. Come on. Oh, nice. We got a counter-attack on the cards. Except there's... Oh, there is two players at the pitch. Please find one of them. Right, Nagalo. Oh, no. I was hoping he'd just nip it past the defender. Pog's not having the best time of it. But Nagalo does look decent. I wonder if Pog's getting... Oh, no. Please. I beg of you. Ooh. Oh, Vargas has got a really good towing on that one, in fairness. Souza has struggled a little bit today. Final third is what you want. Basically, for me, the holy trinity of individual focuses when it comes to training are final third, attacking movement, and defensive positioning. One of those three, provided you've got the right training and the right personality on the player, and you will see insane gains. Now, obviously, it will depend on what you want to do for the player, but... Oh, hang on. Go on, Pog. The strawberry's in there. No! Briasco! Come on! Evaristo, baby! Hello, Pog. Training killables. I'd be careful, Zach, with adding too many player traits. This is probably just my own weirdness, but I actually prefer blank slate players a lot more because you can pigeonhole people too much if you give them too many PPMs. 6'8". Love to see it. We actually found a 6'8" regen when we were looking at the thingy the other day, actually. It wasn't even a... I love Inhotep the creator. That's... Who came up with that? Because I've seen a few people say that when I've brought it up. It's so good. I like the sort of the lore behind El Strawberry already. We are better. We are actually playing some good stuff, to be fair. It's nice. Considering the morale isn't exactly great right now, Pog's not playing all that great either, sadly. So cursed. Marini. Hang on. I thought Foden was playing as a DM then. Van Hecker. it's not just that. It's also, I mean, I like Van Hecker, but that's an interesting signing, actually. Fair enough. Oh dear, I'm enjoying it, Zach. Yeah, it's quite tiring, but I do enjoy it. It's just quite out of my comfort zone. I was talking to chat about this earlier about how I find that I'm a lot more comfortable when I'm in my little stream bubble just talking to you guys. And when I have to do a lot more thinking and there's a lot of plates spinning with stuff like the league, I can get a bit overwhelmed by it. A 7-foot keeper? Bloody hell. I think the highest I've seen is 6'11", but that was hard-coded. Size of your day. It's fine, Pog. We'll get you a goal. Worry not. Yeah, I think that one of the things that I was hoping they would do is bring the console level up rather than dumb the PC version down. And I really hope that's what they do with the newer game. Oh, hang on. The strawberry's coming again. Okay, the Strawberry tried to pass to Pog. They're desperately trying to get her a goal. Wow, you're really out of position. But luckily, Klein is the slowest man in the world. This is where he's going to skin our fullback. Oh, please no. He might be offside. He is, yeah. That's cool. I think that was always likely to happen, TSRT, but I suspect part of that comes from people have different brands of content that they make, right? My brand is doing stupid stuff, so I can kind of get away with doing that and being bad. I feel like other streamers might have a different type of audience that would react differently to that kind of thing and probably don't want to put themselves under that kind of pressure, and I completely understand that too, potentially. Because put it this way, you're not going to be toxic to me if I'm losing because it's funny. Right? I mean, you will, but in your own way that I'm like... Would you say that Klein has bottled it? Yeah, exactly. That's why I love chatting to Musterman and Mono, because they're great. I keep saying Mono instead of Muno. It sounds weird. It's definitely going to get there, Amber, I hope. Yeah. What do I click? Sorry, I know I explained this a lot, but I realize I do that a lot without telling people why I'm doing it. One sec. Let me just make a little tweak here. Actually, let's bring on Deji. And Poggy. Can have a little rest down now. Heinz be a proper bottler. Good. Also, if they had a strike force of Klein and Mobius, I'd be really happy with that. It'd be impossible to tell which direction they're going. Shazly's underwhelming a little bit. Still having fun with it. Yeah, I know, because the guy had so little experience and he just jumped straight in. I don't think I've played Macwell yet either. I think he's one of the few people I've not yet played against. Yeah, so what I'm doing basically is when a goal goes in, if the camera does the weird thing where there's like some kind of question of offside, if you hit this, if it's a goal, the assist will show up, but no goal. Just the assist will. So basically what would happen is, say that goal was a questionable offside. I would check this and it would say L Strawberry, and at that point I would know that the goal has been given. The only time that doesn't work is if there is no assist on the goal. So say it's a shot that's hit the bar or a deflection or something like that. That's how I can tell. It's the quickest way to know if there's actually going to count as a goal. The other way is the hands in the air afterwards, but this happens way before that. That's what I'm doing basically when I'm checking that. Someone pointed out to me a few years ago and I've never looked back since because it's just so goddamn useful. Oh, here we go. Come on, Straubs. Oh, somebody bang one there. I feel like he's getting into some wonderful positions. Nagalo! Oh! Now then. So, if Strawberry appears there, which he does, like that, but notice how it doesn't show a goal scorer. But that means it's going to be a goal. There was something to do with the flags as well, but I've never been able to do that consistently, and I find that one's just easier for me. Hello, Kev. How's it going, man? That is a bloody great finish, by the way. Like, that finish from the Gallo there is actually world-class. Just perfectly first-time bottom corner, basically no backlift as well. He is going to be useful this year, I feel like. He's the kind of guy that I actually wonder if long-term, if I was able to get him, a Barnetche and Nagalo front two in those positions that constantly interchange might actually be where I'd like to go in future. He's just very expensive, unfortunately. But we get to try him out this year. The thing is, he has a release clause. So if we did want him, we wouldn't have to worry about bumping his value up and whatever. He would just be worth that amount of money no matter what. Let's get my boy Jordan on. Oh, we've got Lorente as well. Fuck it, let's get Lorente in too. We're pretty cushy right now. Oh, thank you, Kev. That's very kind, man. Changing team. So basically, from this point on, the only thing that's likely to make us change team from Sochaux is... either we get sacked, obviously, but the only thing that would make me actively choose to leave would be if we got to a European final and lost. That's literally the only thing, really. I'm trying to think. I guess there's also a scenario where potentially there was a board takeover and they sacked me, but that would still essentially be getting sacked, wouldn't it? But that's the only thing that would really change. Because up to this point, oh, hello, they're coming back into this. Oh, nice save, Eric. Eric is so reliable. Has Strawberry got quite low stamina? Or low natural fitness? No, he doesn't. It feels like he's always quite tired towards the end of games, which either means, because clearly he doesn't have that, which makes me think that he's just absolutely putting a shift in, like more so than anyone. I'll be curious to see what his running stats are at the end of this game. Oh, well defended, lads. But I think the Strawberry is going to be great this season. Club goes into administration? Nah. I would look at that as a positive. What was his running stats? Fucking hell. 14k. Yeah, that would explain it. Nagalo also did a lot of running as well. But yeah, managed running 14 kilometers. Did anyone on not get anywhere? Oh, actually 30.9 as well on Sebai. So yeah, I think he's just getting about more because he has such good. His team was a little bit because he has okay work rate and his stamina and natural. I think he's just running a lot more, which I'm really happy with. He's getting about more, which I think is why he's having such a great effect. He's like next time it's no, he's a different type of player. He's more of a trying to think of an example, best player to compare him to. Not even Rodri, because he's not amazing defensively. He's just an absolute engine that can anchor the midfield, but has decent defensive attributes, but not like world class by any means, and is unlikely to ever be. But he's got an engine and a footballing brain, basically. Like Pirlo, if he had boundless energy. He's not like that, obviously, but to be fair, he has maybe struggled to catch up on his fitness level. That is a really good performance. Kante, but maybe a Kante with an even more advanced passing sense. But he was great in that game. Hello. Prime no, I didn't see him pass the no ad boards. I want to just check our stats actually. So I was using this screen to show off the Leo contracts in a TikTok I made, which we'll see this evening. I feel like he's got a lot of assists this season. 3. To be fair, 3 and 4 games is actually insane. His expected assists per 90 is higher than anybody else. Like a Modric Kroos. Like a Modric, yeah. But almost with more energy. But that's perhaps, yeah, the closest example. Maybe I'm overcooking him a little bit here, but still. What's the best XG in the team so far? So Pog's up there. How much did Barnetche get before he was injured? 0.19. Holy shit. I think until he gets that ability to play there. A Swiss player is now injured for a little while, so unfortunately he's had a poor start to the season, hasn't learned the role yet, and he's now injured for 6 weeks, so it's not great. Makalele. I kind of associate Makalele with... you know what, I'm going to tell you who he is. He's not the next anybody. He's the next El Strawberry. Starting streaming, nice. Espresso Cat, my advice to you would be, if you don't have the energy to stream more than 2 hours, don't. I struggle to stream any longer than 4 hours for the most part. That's the way I look at it. That was work, it was, yeah. Cut to Sean Dyche. I am awake, thank you. Hang on, did that... I thought that just said I love El Strawberry, which it literally did, didn't it? Of course, because that's his name. Are we to Azerbaijan now? What was I going to say? Yeah, do what you can do. The reason I decided when I started streaming that I wasn't going to do 6, 7... I know we do that occasionally, but that's usually when there's a damn good reason and the vibes are just flowing, and that kind of supports me a little bit. I feel like once I go past about 4 hours, if it's just a normal stream, I find that my energy levels and ability to stay at the quote-unquote high energy that some would say I have sometimes is difficult to sustain for more than a 4-hour period. Now, obviously, if there's something crazy going on, then the energy can kind of sustain itself more. It just means I have quite a come down afterwards, right? Honestly, Carmen, it's been extremely fun. I know you might be like, well, you're bomb. Yeah, but someone's got to be, right? If everyone's the hammer, someone has to be the nail. I guess. Least favourite Monopoly piece. I'm having a nice time with it. I feel I need to get a statement for this because I feel like I'm being asked this a lot, and I appreciate that. I really do. It's tough for me because I'm quite a socially awkward person. When there's an element of bringing other people in that I then have to try to interact with at the same time as chat, and that can be quite difficult for me. But I'm doing my best, I think. I like trying to meet new people, even though it pushes me incredibly far out of my comfort zone. Yeah, we'll let you go on loan. Herholt's not going to Palermo. Oh, do you reckon we could have him towards the end of the window, maybe, on a loan? Because I'd love a bit of Freddie Herholt. It's this. Like, if they don't... Oh, no, it's because the wages, they want more. We can't offer them that, can we? Shit. I've just forgot that we were overspending our wage budget again. Oh, hello. We've got some clauses. Me when I'm a vet. Consistency. No, honestly, that is 100%. The most important thing is consistency. I don't know that much about streaming and stuff, right? Really. I know I've been doing it for a while, but that doesn't mean anything. One of the best pieces of advice I think I can give is consistency. That's what I told to Mike when he was like, right, I'm going to make a little bit of a push and try and get Twitch partner. I just said to him, pick some days and some hours that you're going to stream and stick to it for like 3 months. And he did. And I think he like quadrupled his viewers in that time. Not from raids or anything like that, just from being there and being him as well. Because we all know Mike. Mike is brilliant. He's an excellent content creator. If he wasn't doing what he's doing now, he would easily have been able to grow in the content space in FM, both on YouTube and on Twitch. No, he didn't go to Brentford and he hasn't gone to Palermo either, apparently. As a name. So basically, I used to run a football blog back in the day called SecondYellowCard, which is where my website, that's why I have the URL for my website, etc. And I basically, when I set that up, originally the idea was I was going to track refereeing decisions and see how it affected certain clubs, basically. It was supposed to be like a ref watch type of thing. This was in like 2012. And so I had the website set up for that. I was doing that. And I was just writing articles about football, just trying to get into that space from a content perspective, just writing like blog stuff, back when blogs were like a massive thing.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh, yeah.
As a result of doing that, because I come from like an SEO, not web design background, but like an internet marketing background. That was what I was doing at the time, basically. And the moment I built all that, I basically did the thing you do where you grab every single URL on every platform. So I had a Twitter account, YouTube, all those things. So I already had the YouTube account with the vanity URL and everything. And then one day, it was like, 2014, I kind of just went, I had nothing. The only game I could play, basically, was FM. It was a laptop I'd nicked off my mum. It's the only thing that would basically run on it, which, again, credit to FM. I decided that I felt like I wanted to make some kind of content because I felt that it was a creative outlet that I might have the energy to give it a go. Because I watched a YouTuber at the time called Pew Pew Choo Choo who did like strategy games, like Total War and stuff. And I was like, I could maybe do that. Maybe I could do that for FM. And I'd watched some of Jack's stuff as well. Jack and Jub and Mick as well at the time. These are old school YouTubers. Obviously not Jack. He's still here. Bless him. With his new dog. Cute as fuck. And I gave it a go basically right before I went on holiday for a little bit. Just made a couple of those rebuilding Fulham episodes in like 2014. And here we are, I suppose. The United lad. Thank you very much for the follow, man. Hope you're having a lovely day. Consistency has never stopped talking. Luckily, that is not an issue I ever have because I can't shut up. So that helps.
Oh, this isn't working.
Sorry, I realised that was a really long-winded explanation for that. But that is essentially why I have this name. It's kind of useful from an SEO standpoint too because it means that it does come up in cursory searches when they're not even looking for me. I have definitely had people find stuff through... not looking for content about FM at all and just found it because they were looking to do with like tackles or something. I think it helped that I was, at the time, very few people didn't have FM in their name. I think it was Jack and me, basically. I've got to take the straw out now. Also, Pog's very pleased because she just got to do some local stuff. She just gave someone directions. We love it when that sort of stuff happens. Makes you feel ingratiated. Can you bring that back? Like I've got time for that. But yeah, the crucial thing when it comes to streaming is to basically always be speaking. Like, to put it this way, if I turned chat off right now, I could easily talk for the next half an hour and jabber my usual nonsense, and you probably wouldn't even notice. You would notice because I wouldn't be responding to messages in chat.
In winter.
But that's the only thing that would change. I would just be jabbering on the same nonsense I do when chat goes a bit quiet sometimes. I have like this patter, like almost like just a thing that I revert to. It's almost like verbal lorem ipsum in a way, right? Where it's just, I'm describing what I'm doing, random thoughts are coming out of my head. It does help that my mouth talks faster than my brain, which gets me in trouble sometimes. Like, for example, last night. Sungu Jr. and Elisha, thank you for the follows, guys. Lots of follows in the last like 20 minutes. Holy shit. More of a quiet person. Mate, I'm a quiet person too. I know that sounds ridiculous to say out loud. Look at that. He's layering the jokes, chat. But in most environments, I'm actually quite a quiet person. It's just that you find it easier when you're on your own. I don't consider myself to be talking to anyone it's not like you're right in front of me. You are sort of, as a group, you're an abstract entity. So it doesn't feel the same as talking to an individual person. So you kind of get over that quite quickly. One thing you will have to get used to, though, is the sound of your own voice. That will take some time. Like, when you hear yourself played back or something. Can I do that? Go on. Oh, no. That's a shame. Comfort environment. Exactly. I'm one of those people that I'm not actually an introvert. I'm just socially awkward. So it's not really the same thing. In certain environments, I can be incredibly outgoing, but it has to be the right one. Oh, got me in trouble last night. Has anyone got the clip to hand? Suspect should have it, right? Or was it Chaser? I can't remember who clipped it. I said something completely accidentally that didn't exactly come out the right way. Actually, I also said something else, but luckily no one clipped that. Yeah, generally speaking... Oh, Palace want the Kraken. Should we try and get the Kraken? Wait a second. That's actually... We could get the Kraken. This is actually what they're offering. This isn't like they want us to offer more. This is actually the deal. It's an optional fee. The drink one, yes. What did you say? Oh, you haven't seen it, Pog. If you can choose. Well, yeah, but at least we could try. I'd prefer the Kraken to Yildirim, honestly. We know the Kraken's good. Hey, there's still a chance to him. We'll get him permanently instead. How about that? We like that. It's got an option, and remember, the thing is, Quimpy, we were so... do you remember after the first league game, we went, bugger, we have no depth here. At least now we've got depth, and at least it's not permanent either, so that means we can shuffle around. I like that. And we know the Kraken's good. There's a reason he's got... We could have the Kraken and the Strawberry. What a pairing. It's almost as good as Klein and Mobius. I've always wanted a strike force of Law and Order, though. That's been my biggest dream. 69 recommendations. The jokes write themselves. Right. Okay. Triage time. God. F125 or whatever. 26. Give me the ability to filter players out on this page. Just pure filters at the top. How sick would that be? Right. Skyvink is still playing. Love to see it. Another Bulgarian. Ooh, is there? Oh, excellent. He's not even in this section either, which is great. Drink shower water. I've been known to. I also said that Clates glassed a guy outside of McDonald's in Liverpool, which I regretted immediately. I was thinking about that this morning. I was like, God, I hope no one actually took me seriously about that, because I sometimes say things like that as a joke, knowing that you all know that I'm just messing about. But I'm like, shit, this is why I'm like, crap, you're on VC when you say these things. That's the problem. This is the sort of shit I get in my own head about. This is why do I struggle to build rapport with people? Because I say things like that. Because you never know quite how it's going to go, right? That's why I made sure to make it very clear that I was joking. That's at a KFC in Manchester, yeah. The only reason I actually said that as well, because the last time I saw Clates was in a McDonald's in Liverpool. That's why it came into my brain like that. Because I was the person he was glassed. I'm the victim in all this chat. Again, didn't happen. Proving the game. No. They don't. SI aren't interested in content creators' input for the most part. I think to an extent they might be, and nor should they be, because we are not the general audience. Like myself and the others, even though we have different playing styles, and we are not representative of their general audience. And if they cater the game way too much to what we think, that would be bad for the overall game itself. It's the same way when people say, hey, do you think have SI screwed you by X, Y, and Z? And I'm like, no, of course not, because they owe us nothing. Do you in trouble with that? I don't know, Pog. You know what I'm like. I overthink things massively. It's fine when I say things in my stream, but when I'm broadcasting my voice into other people's chats, page to scout them. Right, I'll show you. Speaking of wonderful human beings, it's Aaron, RDF. How's it going, man? Welcome in, everybody. Aaron, do your chat know about your good news? I'm just, before I say anything else. Oh, son of an empty six-pack. He is, yeah. Just waiting for me. What type of stuff? Oh, Yeah, 100%. I'm not one of them. Actually, I am. I'm one of those millionaire streamers you've heard so much about, remember? Welcome in, everybody. Hope Aaron's stream was fun. It's just nice to see him back streaming. Polish Swede. Oh, that's amazing. It's a Polish Swede and his name is literally Polak. It's very on the nose. Love that for you. Let's see what we got here. Samurai in it just. Right. Let's do... Oh, is that the Bulgarian you're on about? Svetisan Filipov. Hang on, before I send him round again, I want to have a little... Just a little... Oh. He could get there, maybe. Not convinced. Was that an Angolan? Wait a minute, there's an Angolan at Petro Luanda. He's a goalkeeper, but that's not him. That is very much not him. Where's he gone? Jose Santos. Yes, sorry, Wenty, one sec. Let me just... So, just to clarify, what was the original question? So we can work our way back to a proper answer. I ask a lot of clarifying questions because I'm always worried about giving, like, wrong information to people, which I do a lot of the time anyway. But I feel bad about it, and I need you to know that. Right. What we saying here? Anyone good? MK Passant, thank you very much for the follow. Hello, Steve. How's it going, man? Who the bloody hell is this? Just to clarify, this was a guy we looked at before, right? When we were at Tenerife, and again when we were at Sochaux, but he was too young. Right, so basically, are you saying, like, when I get these scout reports through, why am I not actually going in and looking at them, for example? So basically, the reason I'm not doing anything with them other than sending them back around again is because of a wonderful invention thanks to Jimmy or Jiminy. I really need to figure out what. And it's this filter. What this does is it displays every single player that has come through a team report, scouting report in the last 30 days. Because obviously, team report, scout reports only last for 30 days before they disappear into the ether. But what this filter does is it will only show players that have been scouted using team report scouting. The moment you scout a player using normal scouting, they disappear from this list. And it's brilliant. So what it then does is then what I do is every couple of weeks, basically, I'll go into this, look at any player who, my God, oh my God, any player who meets that sort of requirement, then I'll get a report on them like that. That way I don't have to look at each individual report. And you can then get some really good Armenians in this list, by the way.
Of this? Surely that can't be right.
Thank you.
I hate the passage of time.
So that's then what I do. And that's why, over time, my inboxes are full. The other reason my scouting inbox is really full is because during transfer windows, it ramps it up way, way more. And we've now got more scouts, which means we're processing more reports on top of that. But it's just a really quick way of doing that type of scouting and not have to, like, babysit it as much. Because what will happen now is, as these reports start doing, they'll get automatically removed from this list without me touching them. It's brilliant. Right. So if you do exclamation mark scouting filters, it will be in that report. But basically what you're looking for is 3 boxes. The age one, which just filters ages, obviously. The potential is at least half a star, because what that does is it basically gives you... It means that every single player on here has been scouted to some extent. So it will stop players from that you haven't scouted at all showing up. And then this bit here is the crucial special source. What this does, this will basically force it to only show players that you haven't scouted. Except, of course, you have, but only through team reports. So that's basically those 3 things are the special source. And it works brilliantly. And then on this screen, you can also then dick about with things like transfer interest, which you can't do on the team profiles. We tend to leave this kind of alone for the time being, but it's a useful thing to have in the back pocket, just in case, you know? But yeah, that's how we do it. So that's why, and also because remember, I'm doing 1 week scout reports on a lot of players, almost exclusively, because that way you get more check-in points. I'm going to try and bid on this guy. If he actually wants to join us, I think he's the sort... These are the kind of players I want. 18, could have an impact for us now, but not as a starter, but he looks to have the potential. That's the thing. Fairly professional, adaptable, low consistency, but he's 18. I like him a lot. And Mankoba Mashego is a great name. Yeah, these are like my bread and butter type. He actually reminds me a little bit of Ncube. Like, he's not as good as Ncube, but Ncube I think was... No, he was 18, wasn't he? If he's like not a stupid price, League appearances, 50 games. International appearances, wow. That's insane. A bit. What are you looking for? Sorry, Gringo. What am I explaining? I'll happily explain. Name Njabolo Philander. I'm in. Sign him up. What do you think of the name of Risky Afandi? Yeah, console definitely does need some fattening up, but it'll get there. You know, it's been a massive growth market for SI, and I think that's only a good thing. He's actually kind of fun, isn't he? It's a shame he's 21 at this point, but it's kind of sick. Oh, he's become Dutch. He I swear he had first nationality Indonesia back in the day. God damn it. Yeah, the Andorran dude had this. Oh, no worries, man. Risky offend. That would have been even better, yeah. Works on console. I actually don't know, Rory. I don't have the console version to check, and no one's ever said to me, hey, this works really well on console as well. And I don't even know if you can do team reports on consoles, to be honest. Yeah, Roussel, he just kind of isn't it. He has actually got okay professionalism, but there's a lot of red flags here. Cheap, sure. Can't run. Unadaptable. He ain't it, unfortunately. Right out. We changed the tactic last night. We've started using a different approach because we basically kind of had to combat all the 3 striker tactics we were coming up against. So we've moved to the Sirens tactic, which just so happens to do that as well. Yeah, it was right towards the end. We switched to the click sound. Oh, I know. But I can't speak. Is it called Auxerre? The South African tongue that's got the click sounds in it. We actually had a player who had that same sound in his name as well before, but it's not something that I'm going to be able to teach my poor Anglican tongue to be able to do, and I think it would almost be more disrespectful for me to attempt to try, honestly. So yes, it's such a cool language though, so sick. I can't even like actively make the sound. So cool. But yeah, we had a guy at Le Showings whose name was, well, it was spelt in cube, but it was apparently pronounced was it him? I think it was him, right? Potentially Mush, yeah. I mean, if you send over the save files, I will always have a look at these things. Because I made some weird FMs yesterday as well. I'm doing one about Tom Muller and potentially one just about Napoli spending in general. I worked out that over the last 10 years of this save, Napoli have spent 2.6 billion in 10 years on transfers alone. And they've only sold £800 million worth of players in revenue that time. So they are a net loss of 1.8 billion on transfers. They have a tycoon, but even so, even by tycoon standards, that's still insane. I've never seen a team spend that much money. Genuinely wild. On 23 as well. It should do, yeah. Although I actually don't know. Could you try that if you've got FM23 open, by the way? Because I'd love to see if that works. Hello, Jeezy. How's it going, man? Amara Juf. I don't know. If this is a real dude, he might have retired potentially. Oh, no, hang on. No, I don't think he's with us, unfortunately. Well, he is. He's just not. He's still with us. He's gone to the big retirement home, you know? I'll have to refund your points. Unless it's like a region that I maybe misspelled, because that does happen as well. Right, the Kraken. That's tremendous. If we get him in, that'd be amazing. I honestly, if we got the Kraken and Matchday go over the line, I'm cooked. We'll have a click. So, like, oh, so it's basically the sound and the sound of the sound. Okay, fair. No, it's the sort of thing I'd love to take more of an interest in, honestly. I love linguistics. Database like, yeah, that's surprised he's not in my database then. I mean, to be fair, for those of you that missed it, earlier in this save, we were in the 3rd tier in Belgium, and we got a tycoon offer. It actually fell through exactly a month later, but they were saying that they were going to give us a transfer budget of £42 million in the Belgian 3rd tier. Crazy. Right. We'll get rid of these. He's 100% going to be a South African international one day. No doubt about it. But I want to get ahead of the curve and offer him like a 7-year contract now. Because he's really good. You too? No, you should do a university degree. Oh my god. Give some games on the first team. Do you know what? I actually agree. Because that means we get to fulfill a promise to them. And it means that Shazly can have a little rest. Because he's not actually been kind of doing that great. Why to do that? I know. Lazy languages. So it does work in FM23. That's dope. That's the thing. I think I could, as you say, do the clicks mostly, and this is going to sound really strange because my family use a. Inferno probably find this quite fascinating. It's not non-verbal communication, but those 3 click sounds, not so much the one behind not the sound, but the sound, especially the sound. My family used to use that as a way of saying, "Are you okay?" So like my parents or something, they walk into a room and be like that, and it was like a kind of and then if you did the click back, it would be like a signal that you were okay. It was really, really strange. So yeah, that's why I can do all the click sounds, because I got used to doing that growing up. So actually, I love that works in F123 as well. That's dope. Second Yellow linguist. Maybe they were training me something and I didn't even know it. Who knows tactic? Absolutely, man. If you drop a screenshot in chat, we can have a little look. I warn you though, my opinions on tactics are all over the shop because I judge them by my own standards of tactics, and that it's not always a good thing. If we get is Kraken back? Did he actually agree to sign for us, or is he still up for the debate? Let me just let's have a look at this. Suckarian. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. So it's got a poacher. What I would say is there's not a lot of forward runners. It might be a good idea to have some kind of, maybe one of the wingers on attack, or maybe an inside forward there. Basically, you've got a lot of, with both of the wing backs cutting inside as well, there's not a lot of forward momentum in the wide areas. It's very narrow. And with the fact that both the inverted fullbacks are on defense as well, they're not adding a lot to the attack. Holding with, oh no, absolutely. I mean, at the end of the day, if it wins you games, then brilliant. I like seeing. I mean, does this actually work for you? Then that's really interesting. I wouldn't even think to build a tactic like that because in my head that wouldn't work. That's intriguing. Oh, we're playing Toulouse next. That might be a good chance for us to get double dubs. Actually, Strawberry's training well too, which is great. Shazly is as well. Oh, the Egyptians are just running it. So the keeper on attack, maybe, yeah. Oh, even better, Montpellier getting absolutely ridden there. Excellent news. I'm clicker trained. It's just me in the corner going. Sorry, forgive me, bodies. Yeah, we'll let that happen. Working on. Oh, have you got a link for that again? Because at some point, I do want to make that gopping forward, that gopping 442 that I was on about work. The crosses to target man thing, I think, is an underrated. Like, that is actually in all of my tactics. No matter what, it's always in there. Oh, no. Morning, Illuminati. £12 million there. Larson Lisa, 20 million. New playing mode. Being able to sports director and being in charge of. I personally would like to see that as a mode, Anderson. But one of the things that has come out of the studio quite a lot over the years when asked about this, especially from Miles, is this is Football Manager, not insert other job 2025, etc. Right? That's the thing that I suspect you'll most likely get back the other way. You're right, it is the afternoon. Take it back. Oh, this one. Yes, this absolute monstrosity. And you know, if I'm calling it a monstrosity, it must be. No, I do like that, though. How are you getting on with that halfback? I like the halfback. The thing is, right, Tenerife have turned... Oh, he's unhappy now. Shit. They turned down the Spurs bid as well. I love how hard Tenerife are fighting to hang on to these players. I reckon if we get Machego and the Kraken over the line, I'm actually kind of content with our transfer window. Saves us a bit of money just in case we do find anyone good in the outside of the window. And then it also means that we're not spending any money we don't have, essentially. But yeah, I'd like the option to do director of football stuff. And you can kind of do it. You just sort of have to, like, bob and weave to try to get the game to allow it. It's the same way that, you know, I can play the game as an agent, but the game does make it very difficult to do that without third-party tools. Imagine you could, like, play as the physio. Dang on. Honestly, we started off quite poorly against Paris Saint-Germain. We lost 4-0. But since then, we've beaten Nantes. We've brought in some solid options, and we're about to hopefully bring in a couple more. And I think the squad's growing. Unfortunately, our big striker dude is now... I say striker, you know what I mean. I'd be a brilliant loan manager. Thing is, I wouldn't, because it would get so boring. The loan manager doesn't do anything, does he? Season 3 opening day. Oh, God. Imagine being Evan Ferguson, scoring a hat-trick, and you still lose by 6 goals. Mudrik's in there as well. I forgot Mudrik even existed. How long's he banned for? Is it 4 years? Get fired the moment you're... the Eva Canero experience. Ah, shit. Wait, hang on. The potential fee's only 7 million. What are you doing? Hey, Benny Lacanian's off. Vanderlei's gone to Leicester. Those trials are finished. Napoli have signed Pineda. Pineda's gone to Napoli for 35 million quid. They can't be stopped, can they? They actually... I bet he's worth like 90 million now or something. Oh, wow. I mean, to be fair, how much did I pay for him? 4.5. Still pretty good deal for Tenerife. That's wild. Surely he doesn't have to be paid during this, though, right? Because of breach of contract, surely? I actually don't understand the ins and outs of it, in fairness. Is he the only signing Napoli have made, or are they still chefing up some absolute craziness? Oh, no, they're off again. D'Amico for 50 million. Franklin for 36 million. Pineda for 35 million. They have actually spent... They've sold a couple of guys this time around, in fairness. Especially that guy to Villa as well. 18-0. A lot of inside forwards going on. The thing I find interesting is how you're scoring goals a lot of the time, because you've actually only got one attacking minded role in the entire tactic. And maybe that's just because I play really aggressively in that sense, but I've always struggled to use less than one, because that would be weird. You know what I mean? Like, how many attacking roles do we have in our default tactic? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is actually quite low for me, in fairness. D'Amico does ring a bell, actually, yeah. Since the first youth intake, that means you've got to have a massive attachment to him. Lamine Injai, good name again. You've got some great names in your... Oh, he's Guinea-Bissau in there too. I wonder if maybe his speed is going to be one of the things that lets him down, but he could still be a really solid player one day. Yeah, maybe I really like aggressive fullback options. That's why if I'm going to play this guy here, then I just need El Shazi to be firing. Youth intakes. So they've got 16 youth recruitment at the moment, which is decent. And to be fair, one of the guys in our last youth intake is 5-star potential now. When he came through, it was only 3.5. So the reevaluation has certainly helped there. They have had some good intakes in the past, but we weren't here when they had them. But we did get... There was a guy that they sold to Palace for £2 million years before we got here, like 7 years ago. When we got here, we were able to sell the clause for 7.5 million quid. So they paid like 3 times more than they paid us in the overall transfer fee just to sell a clause to us. So they got some quality.
Here's a fun fact.
Yeah, if you're not pushing your fullbacks forward, then you can kind of let your wingers run free a little bit. So I actually have 2 attacking-minded players here, which is the reason... There is some logic to my madness. The reason we're so asymmetric at the back line here is because with both of these guys being on attack, obviously he slots inside here and he overlaps. That's why my ball-winning midfielder is set to play out wide and sit in this gap, because it allows him to cover over a little bit. It does actually create a bit more balance. You'll see here that it's not quite as bad. Obviously, that's dark red, but we knew that was going to happen anyway. Weirdly, him being there instead of there actually makes this better. Can't explain why, it just does. Pro Plan, thank you for the follow. Right, is anyone back in the team? Barnetto's not fit again yet. I feel a bit sorry for Alan Favreau. I might start Mr. Mwamba for today's game. Shazley struggled a little bit to start the season. I have faith in him, but... Yeah, with them in the 3rd tier, they should get some great options. But obviously, they got to the 1st tier in this save, so we're obviously... I'm still expecting some good youth intakes. I think it's already red, even with a guy that does know the role, because it just looks at that and goes, where the hell is that gap? Like, why is there such a giant gap there? Nagalo, he has to keep his starting spot, really. The rest of the team, though, is totally fine, because those new guys haven't joined us yet. Souza hasn't really impressed me a lot, I'll be honest with you. That scared the shit out of me. I thought they had Mbappe. They do. It's Patrick Mbappe. I was kind of hoping he'd be like a random brother or something, but no. Maybe a son. Also, can I put another centre-back in here? Or is Naystrup just going to have to do the role from... Wow, we really are shit out of luck there until Alec Chowie comes back. Yeah, it does look a lot worse, I guess. Stoyan is going to get there. But the best way to get him there is to play him. Yes, you're right. It is Ethan, isn't it? Okay, let's go. Let's bash out some games. That was part of the plan today. I forgot that we still had the rest of the transfer window and stuff. Although I think I'm pretty happy with what we've done in the window. I like our front line. It's just going to take a while for them to click. The only one of our frontline players so far this season that has scored is Nagalo. They've still got some real players. Stassin in there as well. And Casas, former Barcelona. Wow, great hair on Parente there. Good old Mr. Parent. They have a player on the bench called Pacino. Okay. Unfamiliarity. No, in the main game, it 100% does. So, for example, the best example I can give of this is whenever we join a new side, especially in this save, because the tactic is so unorthodox, there's always that settling in period. Last season, it was less noticeable because we actually had a pre-season. But if you recall, I don't know if you were watching... Oh, go on, Pog. Oh, she's unselfish. Oh, it's beautiful. Bauer with the goal. His first goal on the top flight of France. And Pog with the assist. Good to see. But when we joined Le Challenge and when we joined Tenerife, both of them were expected to do really well in those leagues, and they struggled massively initially when we first got there. Tenerife, we really struggled to get anything going and only scraped into the playoffs. Luckily, we came with such momentum once we did get into the playoffs that we were able to win the playoffs and go up. With Le Challenge, we went on probably the mother of all runs. I think with Le Challenge, once we started to click, we won 18 of our last 21 games and got second in the league, and thus got promoted. We had the similar problems with Tenerife in the top flight because we had to rotate the squad around a lot and get in a lot of new blood. So it took a while for them to bed in, and we nearly got relegated, but then I just kept the faith with it, and we did really well. Oh, go on, Pog. Oh, I should have been too. Pog's actually driving the attack a lot today. Stoyan! Oh, this is better. Well, from the get-go. I find there's this weird transition period where sometimes a player who's learning a new role can actually overperform slightly. And then once they actually learn it, the way I look at it is I wonder if the game, basically, when a player is learning a role, it gives like huge... there's a huge window of their functional CA in the game. And sometimes the player can do really well, but more likely than not, they're actually going to be worse. And when they settle in, it kind of... Oh, shit. Oh, Glazer. What a guy. It's great. Just, it suits us well. And the reason we didn't have such an issue last season was because we had a full pre-season with Sochaux. And I think there was less squad churn as well because we didn't have as much money to... What a goal. Bloody hell. You see a lot of crazy stuff during that period, yeah. Because it's one of those things that can throw you when you're building a tactic. Because you'll go, hey, we're doing brilliantly. And then you go, hey, they've learnt the tactic now and now we're playing like shit. I feel like you're at your best sometimes when there's that transition period in between the two. Pog hasn't scored yet, but did get an assist today. I think she's feeling a bit better now as well, which is good. I mean, she said she was happy about getting to do local stuff. I don't use strikers very often either, which is part of the reason as well I wanted to sort of persist with it in this save too, just to give us a bit more randomness, you know? Like, I feel like winning a Champions League with this would be way more fun. That, and at the time, I'm quite prone to being, basic bitch, let's do all lots of inside, advanced forwards, It's nice to mix things up a little bit. Wing back on attack. Yeah, I think sometimes during that transition period, you can often get them doing things that you'd never be able to get them to do with any instructions. You just see them do some of the strangest things, and it's great, but you can't sustain it. Nagalo's actually had a bit of an off day here. So is Briasco. Mwamba's been shitting the bed a little bit, but that's okay. I can bring Shazzy off the bench. I might bring Bright or Saji on in the second half, since he is truly a monster off the bench. I think almost all of his contributions came from the bench last time. Change positions so often. The switching. I'll show you in a sec. So basically, you will want two players that can actually play both roles. So if you go into player and then click the role, down at the bottom, you can have them swap positions with another member of your squad. As long as they're both capable of playing that role, you can do that. And what will happen is basically, it feels like about every 10 minutes they'll swap over. It's really useful for just confusing people, basically. But it does require you to have two guys that can do it. It's not something we've used very often, but it is fun to mess around with when you get a chance, right? Mwamba, come on. Oh, what are you doing? Right, you're being substituted immediately for that. Huge amount of players forward. And he's like, no, let me just smash this over the crossbar for no reason. Briasco for Lorente. Ngalo off for Osaji. Sousa just... He should be it. But he doesn't feel like he's it. Yeah, they just burst their lungs during that part. This is a good opportunity as well. Like, another win. If we can get a dub here, it'll push us right up into mid-table and just away from these guys. And we kind of need to be doing that. Unfortunately, I probably should have put Cariello on the bench. Oh, we're not going to lose 2-1, are we? Come on, keeper. Yes. God, I love that. I just love that ability that he's got. Like, Pogba's had a very good game and might actually win man of the match here. Even though just the 1 assist. But I think there's been a lot of key passes from Pog too. This kind of link-up play. And I suspect that the match sharpness is definitely helping. Like, Pog is definitely not acting like a mascot. There is definitely actual output coming there. Certainly not weighing us down by any means. Here we go. There's runners left and right. Pog's actually in a really nice spot here. Go on, slide. Oh, I thought that ball was coming. It's Stoyan. Oh my god, I thought that was in. How's he done today? 6.9? That's not bad, actually. For a person that has no idea what he's doing. And he's taking set pieces for us, too. He's our very own Politano. Nice to see us score a set piece or two, actually. We still haven't really focused on that so much lately. Oh, that's a good pass. Go on, Lorente, bend it. Oh, nice from the Strawberry again. Like, he's just subtly putting up solid numbers, no matter what. He's up to a 7 again, despite not getting an assist today. It's just excellent ratings yet again. Oh, please, no. We don't deserve this. Oh, go on. No, he's going to put it into the box, isn't he? Nope. Come on, big header. Go on, now follow it. Right, come on, Pog's got it. Show me that speed, Pog. You're going to have to cut back inside here. We've got support. Here it comes. Oh, there we go. Right, where's the pass? Back to Pog. Lorente's pulled up. Pog's all the way through. Pog's all the way through. Oh, no. God, I need that first goal for Pog. Lorente's hurt himself, though. Oh, he has actually seriously hurt himself. Right, okay. Can Kubek play that? No, we can't. Okay. It'll have to do. That's frustrating, though. Oh, Pog, what a moment. I got so excited there. I feel like those ones almost never go in, to be fair. We're going to have to settle for a draw here. I guess it's a point a game. A point a game would be probably okay. Oh, no, no, no. Don't you dare. Not in the 95th minute, because it probably will be by the time this ball ends up in the box. Don't do this. I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed. I like the way that just deflects perfectly. Ay. That is a shame. Dead even XG as well. Ah, man. We were much better. Well, we weren't much better. We had some chances in that game, and it's a shame that we didn't take them. God damn it. It was theirs to lose, exactly. Losing that game is even more like a draw. I was a little bit disappointed by, but to lose that is extra disappointing. Oh, I mean, I would say when Balnacci comes back, it'll be better, but obviously he wasn't really doing anything yet. And I think it's going to be a while yet. I think really his time to shine might be after the next international break when he's had a chance to like fully get himself fit again. That is a really disappointing result. It's the first time I felt we looked really, really solid. But then no. It's okay. It's going to be a long season. We knew this was going to be a relegation battle year. 4 to 7 weeks. Wait, when did you get hurt? Stoyan. Out of position recently. Brother, what? You're literally training that role. I don't think I've actually had a player complain about a position I'm playing in when I'm literally training him for that role. Why are you playing that position? It's a waste of my talent. You fucking idiot. That's the role you... Oh my god. Well, tough. You're not getting... Remember his personality. Has he got a mercenary? Oh, is he a perfectionist? Oh, realist. He's a bit confrontational, though. What a bell end. Hello, Hadrian. Ah, dear. Yeah, we're just dealing with a bit of a wimpy player there. Stoyan is complaining about the fact that I'm playing him out of position, when in actuality I'm playing him there because I'm training him in that role. Yeah, green versatility. Apparently not. I wonder... Cronin, what can sometimes happen with that is the game doesn't care about the quality of the goalkeeper, it only cares about the squad status. It can still sometimes work, but if those goalkeeper squad status is too low, it won't consider you to have strengthened the team. So, hopefully he'll get over it once we eventually get him to learn the role. But rebellion is a possible personality. I think temerity should be a personality, and he would have it in droves. Right, at least we've got a little bit of a rest now before the Lens game, but Lens are not an easy team to play, and then it's Nice straight after that as well. I say straight after. Yeah, it is literally 6 days. Randomly satisfied. Yes. I don't think that... I think, as always, it's one of those things where the game has multiple mechanics that are working in the background. One is punishing you, one is the promise, and they don't interact with each other correctly. We had a player, basically, promise me to strengthen the midfield, but the reason I was signing him was to strengthen the midfield. And it's like, you can't win. Because if I do then sign a player who strengthens the midfield after him, that same player would then complain about his lack of playing time because I've had to sign a new guy. It's always weird when you're trying to sign a player and they want you to strengthen the team in the position that they play it. It's like, brother, that's why I'm signing you. Kiro, thank you for the follow. Right, deadline date. Oh, Hadrian, good news. We might be signing the Kraken on loan. Potentially. So we could potentially have a Kraken and Strawberry partnership. Same going. Honestly, overall, like I'd say an 8 out of 10. Lost that Conference League final, had to quit my job. Heartbreaking. This season alone isn't going amazingly, but it is our first taste of the top flight in France, so it's going to be tough. Well, yes. My favourite one was that guy, I think it was last season in this save, that I signed a guy to replace him, and then he kicked off because I was signing a guy to replace him. Totally fair. But me being the troll merchant that I was, just said, no, he's not being signed to replace you. I promise you, you're going to play loads. I then, of course, didn't play him, expecting him to get upset. Fulfilled the promise. I'm like, what? What? We know the Kraken works, exactly, yeah. Sign of the first team or something grow the CA. Well, it depends, right? Like, assigning a youth team player to your first team isn't going to have any negative or positive effect on the player. What will affect the player is their playing time, the training schedules you're using, the way that you're shaping them, right? So putting them in your first team is not going to have any effect on the player. Other than, I guess they'll have less playing time. But I suppose you could put them in the first team and set them available for, like, the B team games. But at that point, you might as well just keep them in the B team. Kraken and Strawberry is very solid. I guess if you've got delegated schedules, I suppose, yeah. But most of the time, if I'm getting a youth intake player, unless they're an absolute worldie, like a genuine generational talent, like a Janos Toff or someone like that, I'm most likely going to keep them down there, try and find a loan for them, but only a loan where they're going to have decent playing time, basically. Nidrox, thank you for the follow. About training. Yeah, I know, but at the end of the day, I feel like there's been a bit of a movement recently in FM with lots of tools and things like that basically people do anything except play the game. Like, do we really want to be using things that basically stop you from playing the game? Like, do you know what I mean? At what point is it just a case of, well, just play with the editor on and change anything you like then, right? Like, for example, we didn't have a physio when we were at Cardiff because it was so low down the league that we felt it was actually respectable that you wouldn't have one. But that was the only reason, right? I feel like, why are we delegating fun, right? Why are we outsourcing fun to other people or to other tools, you know? Gianluca Barone. Yeah, I think they're just filling up their youth teams. Clemon Zakari Kudjo is a great name. Less training helps with that. I guess, yeah. I mean, it definitely does. If you don't have a physio, it 100% does work. Like, we were so injury-free at Cardiff, it was insane. But since then, we have been using them at all stages. Finding some value on these, right? Old money as a cloud. Well, you know. Makes everything happen. Really? I mean, technically you do, because the game has assigned you a doctor, and you do still technically have a physio in the games. But, you know, I don't know. Like, it's the same way that it's the physio thing, it's the no training schedules thing. It's just like, I actually genuinely do quite enjoy playing the game, and I don't want to do too many things that sort of remove that for you. Oh, no. Roma Sporting as well? There's no way he's coming here, is there? Zero chance. Exactly, you can play it however you like. Precisely. If you're having fun, you're playing it correctly. I might let this happen because I think we've got so much depth in the wings that it doesn't matter. Machego. Machego is not in yet. It's still outstanding, I believe. Yeah, both of these are waiting to go through. And if we do get them both, then I'll be very happy. Because we'll be proper set in that spot then. Plague Rock. Yeah, of course they will. But that's because any kind of, like, game is going to have that type of audience in places, right? People that think, their way's better than your way or whatever. It's like, who cares? I'm very Danny Glover here. I'm too old for this shit. Wait, what the fuck? No? Why would I loan our starting central midfielder for nothing to Wolfsburg? I'm alright, actually. Why do they keep putting the same loan bid in? Is that because of the optional fee? But 800 a month, I know. Favreau's happy to stay. Love to see it. Oh, we probably should look at the agent offers, actually. Offline game, exactly, yeah. Obviously, as a content creator, I'm held to a different standard because I don't want to do stuff that's completely ridiculous, right? Because, I do, but like in a different way. Yes. Great news. But I do want to just check in on the deadline day and see if there's any fun agent offers that are kind of at the right age bracket for us. Like this guy, Mario Grande, who plays for Douglas Haig. Awesome. Definitely worth a scout report, 100%, right? Any other younger players in like interesting clubs that aren't ridiculously out of our price range? Eduardo Arias. I felt like we looked at him before. We must have done because we've got a scout report on him. Sasha Radovic. Not amazing. Lose viewers. Yeah, potentially. Yeah, exactly. I don't want things to be easy. I think it's more fun if you can win with weird shit. You know? It's more fun for me. I take more satisfaction out of it. Who the hell? Unirea Slobosia. God. It's fine, Chrono. I do my best. Like, if you're going to be a content creator, you have to accept that some people are not going to like your shtick, whatever that might be, right? You could do everything right, and people would still not like you. And at a certain point, I stopped trying to please everybody. Ooh, do we want another Egyptian? Because I do kind of like Egyptians. Let's have a third one. Why not? Build them up. Is this not a thing on console either? Wow. Yeah, they need to catch that sort of stuff up, for sure. This guy from Kushko. Pull the lever croc? Either way, that's dope. Sick. There's a couple in there. You're right, I really should do that, shouldn't I? Right, Mache goes in. This is great news. He's the next in cube. Just you wait. I'm feeling it. Okay, yes, very happy with that. Extremely happy with that. I'd love a Danish guy, honestly. There was one Danish dude that I really liked, but... Oh, no, hang on. What am I talking about? We have a Danish dude. Right? Nistrup, he's Danish. Yep. We do have a Danish dude. And I think he's really good. And going to be better. Strip down from PC. That's my biggest concern, is that they'll just dumb down PC. And I really don't want that, because it's like, rise console up. PC is a really nice full fat state. I don't want semi-skimmed. Oh, it was a very good day. Yeah, 100%. But now we've maxed out our... Well, we haven't maxed out our Tenerife Fade Mass. Ooh. No, they wanted too much money, didn't they? Most valuable dude right now, probably Barnetche still. Oh no, it depends. Shasley has the highest low-end value, but Barnetche has the highest value range at the top end at 61 million. He's so close to getting there as well. In fact, wait, I think he might have got there. Potentially. That's helpful. Yeah, so Machego is brilliant. Long term, I think he could be an excellent addition. These are the kind of guys I really, really want. Oh, he rejected the loan offer. Fair enough. Oh, I think I need to get the Patreon regions back again. I just realised I don't want them to retire just yet. Most valuable dude is obviously Svenny. Of all time. Patreon. Why is your list just called Past? Oh, that's the Italian players. Of course it is. God, there's 10 of you now. That's far too many. Lacanian. Let me just get out a deadline day. Oh, hang on. Was this a look up for like a player before? I don't want to get out a deadline day if this is a player we actually need to take a look at. Which one is it? I assume... yeah, actually, which one is he? There's quite a lot of Mamadou. Actually, there's only 3 of them. There's a player at Sham Sham, and then a physio and a performance analyst at Chao de Kuche. Amazing names. They're all Senegalese, of course. Yeah, I was just hacking now. It's those mod powers. Rob becomes fully green. I hope so. I just want the same thing for Stoyan. Now, in fairness, it's more for Stoyan, more work for Stoyan to do, particularly as he's being a baby about it, which doesn't help. Senegal mid. This guy's a goalkeeper. And he's a regen. Unless it's one of these guys. No, he's a regen. And he's a physio. Venezuelan league. Wait, Venezuelan league? Where we're looking? Mamadou Bolivar set. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a real dude. Oh, I see. He's played. Wow, he's been everywhere. Started in Belgium, then Romania, Senegal for a little bit, then off to Moldova. What a lovely career. It's probably when you're 16 years into the save, there's always going to be stuff like that. Yeah, 2038, so 16 years in. So basically you just add 16 years onto whatever player you're thinking about. Right, that was the last one. Belgrano, Defensor Igestia. I've looked at you before. You're very expensive. I'm looking at players at clubs I don't really recognise. That's what I actually kind of want out of these. Just random dudes whose club name makes me go, oh, okay. You've looked at before. Sassuolo, Magdeburg, Udinese, God no. Okay, Chile. That's not Chile, that's Peru. James Guerra, just kind of, I like that. Hector Rosa, oh, Mexico. Hector Rosa, wow, you've got good finishing. Hello, Hector. Name themselves Liam Bleep. Oh, was his name Liam? I'm glad we finally got to the bottom of that. Alish. Oh, I thought he was 16 for a second there. Holy shit. Lalif Siva. Wait, what's your second nationality? There's bound to be a great one. Oh, yes. Sri Lankan Canada. You can't go wrong with a Sri Lankan Canadian. Where was he born? Toronto, yes. We like that. Oh, that's not a trials. Holy damn. The board should still be fairly happy with me, given our situation. The squad dynamic's actually not too bad.
Cooper, take off the poke.
Those guys in. Lovely. The Schizo, thank you for the follow. Oh, Gornick, do you reckon they managed to... I can't believe they were still after that Ivan dude. Absolutely, man. Are you looking for the filter? Because if so, if you just want the filter, just do ~ scouting filters. You get a whole pack of them, but I'll show you still. Regardless. Right, let me just get these guys in. Oh, that was it. Okay. Great future DM. Austrian Adam. Was he at Austria Wien? Zimbabwean. We had a really weird set of Welsh players on the last save too. They would just randomly appear. Oh no, it was this save, wasn't it? There was like a Welsh Latvian dude and a Welsh Portuguese dude. So Gornick's ins and outs have been pretty straightforward. They've spent a little bit of cash. Few like lower league Italians they've actually managed to pick up. A few little outs. They're mostly loans. You'd think they'd be picked up, but unfortunately some of them have come from like quite high sides, and as a result their reputation becomes prohibitive for them, unfortunately. Jeju, yeah, we don't have £4.3 million to spend on a footballer, unfortunately. We have almost no money left. 2.6, plus we're also in debt. It's not great. But yeah, this is the team report filter thing again. Worth a scout. I think if he's B rated, then I probably have already scouted him, but we'll have a look. Bernardus Bertels. That sounds like a fake name you'd use for like a Belgian crime. Why, yes, officer. My name is Bernardus Bertels. It's quite good players in here, actually. God, Belgium is genuinely chefing. There's insane talent in here. Inspector Bartels. Bernardus Bartels. Shout out to Hassan De Smet as well. Potentially, some good names. Dylan Daniel. He sounds like he could be in the NFL with a name like that. I don't know why. Yeah, I think these clubs are a little bit above us at this stage, but either Isfan Noj might be the most common sounding like Hungarian name imaginable. Austria's youth rating is pretty high, but also these clubs have got really good youth recruitment on top of that. Austria's usually... The issue with Austria most of the time is that the players are often very expensive if you don't get them right. God, you're actually a really solid option. I mean, had a season at Porto. It's probably still a step up because you've been playing Champions League with Porto rather than like just Bundesliga with FC Köln. But you're going to be there for a little while. You've got 3 more years left on your contract. Let's just look into that guy then. This guy, Leganes. It's probably worth a scout. He's only 18, I suppose, but Not really sure what he is. Yeah. Ooh, hello. Let me just go back to where we were. Wagadir. These guys are a bit... Oh, yeah, we looked at it before. Anyone that's got like an actual scout... Basically, if they're grey, then that's what I'm interested in. Like Gonzalo Coleman here of Sportivo Emiliano. Is there a free? This guy here, Charles. Wait, is he a lower league Spain? Oh, what? Brazilian Serie D? Wanted by Volosh. That's Greece. Oh, yeah. I mean, he's non-EU. Oh, no, he's not non-EU. He's Spanish. Charles, my boy. Amazing. Where was he born? Santa Cruz do Sol. Love it. Amazing. I mean, Brazilian Serie D. What a wild pickup. And for free. Can't really argue with that. Imagine if he's actually good. Check his history. Does he have free? Oh, let's see. No. He's come through there, I think. He's a youth prospect of Avenida. Oh, so he's using Brazil's youth rating as well. That means there's an even better chance of him being good, potentially. Maybe. This guy as well. Carela. Certainly worth a scout. Getting Charles over there. Favreau. Yeah. Hang on. Regular start. Fine. Go on then. You can go if you want. Watford want Vargas. On a loan? No. Boavista want El Strawberry? No. Avellino? We are still a bit light there. Might leave that for the time being. Right, Charles is in. Do you reckon it still hasn't gone through yet? There's a lot of interest in the Kraken, including from clubs like Roma and Sporting. Just to clarify, chat, down here it's saying between 3-star CA and 5-star PA. We could do. Why the hell not, right? He's Brazilian, so I will actually go for a full-on big clause on him. Tremendous. So the way that you know their youth rating is it's from the league of the club that they gend at, basically. So because we know that he was not one of those random spawning free agents, he came through at Avenida, so which means that club is Brazilian, which means he has to have been using the Brazil youth rating. That's how we know, basically. In the same reason that FC Andorra get really good players, because as much as they generate Andorran youth players, they're using Spain's youth rating, as far as I know. That's why they're always way better than they should be, perhaps. No, agent. I'm glad we started doing more agent offers, actually. I used to dismiss it, but it's solid. At this point, it's going to need to be featured in that video, along with the other thing we've been doing. Let's just do a quick gander in club-based... No. Sorry. Club division is South America, Brazil, Serie... Wait. I don't think it'll even let me do it. I think the lowest I can go is Serie Chi. Unless state championships is where that is. But it's not showing any players. Yeah, I'm seeing 0 players. Yeah, we could just try the... That's really odd. Let me just have a look in Serie Chi. Yeah, I suppose we could go the long way around, I guess. That's really weird, though. Let me try. Club is based in Brazil. Then division. It's a bit long-winded, but we'll get there in the end. This should probably get us to where we're looking. Division is not and is not Serie A, and then Serie B. There we go. 185 dudes. That's better. And then we use INF. Oh, there's Charles. So that it does work. It just, for some reason... Whoa! There you go. That's what I was trying to show you. What else we got? There's a little gaggle. Just a little chintzy gaggle. Sorry, Rory, I missed that. Best way to find gems, it depends heavily on the type of save you're doing, like what stage you're at. I'd use different scouting methods depending on where I am at in a save. These guys are all free, so we could just trial them, right? There's no point in looking at these guys individually when we could just trial all of those. You are at a club. What's the crack? Okay. And these guys have still got interest. There's a few at the bottom. There's Lucas, Lula, Nay. Amazing. How's Lucas looking? Wanted by Paphos. Okay.
Coming anytime soon? Oh yes, very soon. They are building it now.
With all of these guys, I would just need a closer look at some of them, but it's certainly worth scouting. Who's this club here? Oh, no, he's on a youth contract, actually. Wait. It ends with Magno. Wait, he's Mexican. Oh, he's a goalkeeper. Oh, no, he's Italian, not Mexican. Easily confused. Tom Bench. Honestly, those trialees, there could be some quality in there, but I suspect they're mostly going to be crap. Honestly, even if we just ran one dude, it's not the end of the world, right? With a few hours to go. Just getting Charles on, honestly, would be solid. How Man United going on? Man United have been reasonable. I mean, not a good start of the year. Man United went into administration at one stage in this save, basically. So had a few, like, properly, like, iffy seasons down here. Wait, no, that's the real... Wait, no, that is the first season. Isn't it? Yeah. This was when they went into admin. Went down as far as 10th, but then the game just bails them out because of their sponsorship income, so they've been back up there. But they've never finished higher than 4th, to be fair. Yeah, Michel's kind of steadied the ship a little bit. I mean, they've not won... Have they won anything in this save? They did win a Europa League. And one FA Cup. And one Carabao. Couple of bits. Not a great deal, though. Werberth. Great name. Oh, no. Wait, Werbeth is also a name. That's wild. Wait. Maybe it is Werberth, actually. Hang on. This guy. Ooh. The one shame about him is that he is fully Brazilian. Like, there isn't... It's a very small strip of hair there. Can't sign him yet. But maybe we get a report on him anyway. Just for the memes. Jailings is still cutting about. Or is he actually? I think he was. Wait, is he retired? One sec. Yeah, he's gone. Jesse Lingard has just gone. He's completely dipped. It's crazy that Zidane hasn't got a job yet either. He's joined the big Kiribati beach in the sky. Absolutely, yeah. God, it all started off so well at Woking. Right, Charles is in. Imagine he's actually good. I'm kind of excited about Charles. It looked like his CA was quite high. That'd be an unholy pickup if we got him. Well, we are. Heading is shit, but like evasive. So he's decent professionalism. That is an unholy pickup. A random Brazilian dude called Charles. Great bravery, great aggression, great jumping reach. Strength is a little low. Consistent. He's evasive, so his professionalism is decent. Value is okay. For a B team player for the time being, he's great. We do need... I hate to do it, but we probably are going to have to put him on aerial. Wait, does that even improve his heading? It's I think it is aerial. Yeah, I think we'll have to try it, but it's unlikely to be super fruitful, I find. Work rate, yeah. Oh, and he's not even in the squad, is he? We don't really need him, to be fair. Favreau's... Wait, oh, it's a different guy. He's the kind of player that will be seriously decent in the future, potentially, yeah. I'm still a bit worried about the fact that the Kraken deal hasn't gone through. I mean, it's not the end of the world if we don't get him, but I'd like to know if we're going to get him or not, so I can maybe pivot to try to get someone like Yildirim in, potentially. Right, so we're there. Sakila Nakambula. Damn, he's good. Can't afford it. Oh, we're already scouting him. Okay, he might be one for later. Talent from, so many countries. Like, the more obscure, the better, honestly. Who the hell? Velizar Naplatinov. Okay. Worth a gander. Kerala, that is Ghana, I think. Wait, I've already scouting you? Maybe we might have scouted him potentially when we were doing natty caps. Yeah, no, I saw the Kerala guy. We actually did look at him earlier. He was around the last batch. Right, here come all the Brazilians. I would be willing to bet that all of these guys are going to be useless. But, hey, we don't know. We don't ask, you don't find out, right? Yeah, I was thinking Kerala Blasters as well, because Kerala Blasters is either Indonesia or India, right? Oh. I mean, yeah, I think these guys are... Betao? We'll let them complete their trials and everything, but I don't think we're going to find anyone fruitful from that. What kind of cement? God, I hope he's slow. Levante, Salzburg, KTP. That's Finland, isn't it? Freddie Banks. A couple of guys at Union Espanola. That's it's worth a scout. Oh, it was definitely worth the clicks. Ooh, Budachnost. Okay. Milan Kozic. Cool badge as well, which is always a bonus. Mikael Whiteley. Just sounds like a dude from Buckinghamshire. Kirill. We don't. Wait, how do I know all your attributes but have no idea of anything else? That's really weird. Do we have like insane Belarus scouting or something? Urosh Sarats. 19 though. And then this guy from Aris, who's an Albanian Macedonian. Can't hurt. Rana's want no, God, it's so annoying that the deal for the Kraken has still not gone through. Because basically, I'd like it if it's gonna go through, great. If it's not gonna go through, I want to know now so I can immediately pivot and put a bid in for Yildirim, which we might still be able to do if it tells us with an hour to go. Because I think with an hour to spare, also Antoine Hakar, that's the guy from Sehang. Right, he's joined Sporting. That's okay. It's not okay. I would much prefer the Kraken join us. He's way too good, but I get why. With that in mind, let's quickly nip over to the shortlist with the hour we've got left, because we've got one more slot available for a player from Tenerife. Who would be willing to join us on loan of those that are left? That future fee. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we had a 10 million future fee on him. Yildirim is still up for grabs. And that is a position that I think we could do with. Mbala we don't really need because we've got too many options in there. Cavalio's a similar story. I think of the guys that are there, Yildirim's the one. He's got that work rate. Provided they don't want something stupid now because it's deadline day. That's actually okay because we're paying a little bit of extra a month, but bearing in mind that's just topping up the wage amount that we're not paying. Defensive midfield, ball-winning midfielder, which is where he would play. If we can get this done in an hour, I'm content with that. I think that would give us really good depth there. Oh, she's gone. Jose Martinez has gone to Inter, of all places. They turned down Real Madrid and Tottenham's bids and then sold him to Inter. Very odd. Any other crazy shit going on there? If we just get Yildirim done, I think that would be a really... I think I'd rather play Yildirim than Sosa. Yildirim I just have more trust in. Plus, if I remember, Yildirim can actually play a bit too. He's not just a... he's not just a tackle merchant. Like, he actually has a bit of technical ability on him as well. Please tell me this has gone through. Okay, 45 minutes to spare. We've got our guy. Oh, that's... Do you know what? I'm actually totally happy with that. 3.5 star CA. 16 work rate. 15 tackling. Tenacious defensive midfielder. Uno Yildirim is an absolute monster pickup for us. Leading League 2. He's 3.5 stars. He could even do a job in the centre of midfield if we needed him to. Very, very happy with that. Yeah, he's better than Sosa. Superb. Amazing. There really isn't a big gap, clearly. Yeah, that's really, really good, actually. I like that a lot. Machego, you're just a rival. What are you talking about? You're not even in the same position. He's a... That should have helped our season preview as well. We were definitely climbing up it as well. Whoa, and now we've fallen back down. That makes no sense. But maybe they've strengthened. We were up to like 13th at one point, and now it's dropped us down despite all these good signings. Oh well. Other clubs have definitely been making moves, for sure. But that's okay. I trust us. I'm content with those signings. I wanted to get Matchday over the line. That Charles guy is an absolute free hit that's worked out for us as well. I would have preferred the Kraken, but Yildirim is one hell of a consolation prize. I think the Kraken would have been better because he is more developed, because he's an older player, by only like 1.5 years, I think. But Yildirim has got a lot better since I last saw him. I expected him to be more in line with Sosa. Not to... My God, Lille have just sold a guy for 75 million to Spurs. By the way, Spurs did finally win a Premier League, you'll be pleased to know. It's taken them 16 years, but they have finally got a dub in the Prem. Una looks really, really good. I think he's going to be able to do a job for us. And so if he gets recalled, he gets recalled. What's the betting that Mashego kicks off about the fact that... Wait, are you... Even more progress? God, he is just silently going about his business like an absolute dreamboat. And Barnetche... He might be fit to start the next game. We'll see. He was nearly fit to start the Toulouse game. That said, Pog did an absolutely spectacular job in that game. It's not her fault that it all went a bit tits up. Value now. I would struggle to see him starting for Inter. At 18 years old, I know he was decent for Tenerife, but even so, I would struggle to see him getting into their like starting 11. Thompson offer? Who? Oh, just, yeah, one of the many guys. Jose Martinez. Actual league. I think so.
Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from
I'd say it's wow. I'd say it's pretty likely that that's part of the reason why we wanted to turn on the lower leagues. The reason this whole like lower league scouting and Spain came about is because we wanted to turn on the 4th tier so that we could watch our own B team and have them play in a playable league and thus develop better. It was a complete side effect that we found all those crazy wonder kids. Lewis Malt Enthusiast, thank you for the follow. Pog is not her real name, no. It's just a nickname that Chat and everyone I know now calls her. Thanks to Chat. To the point where other content creators know her as Pog as well now. Her name is Emma. Regions said, yeah, you can't change that, unfortunately. It's all preloaded. So the Patreon regions I set up before the save. That way they load in organically. However, for next year's game cycle, if there's some issues with the Patreon regions, Hadrian's found a really cool backdoor way of doing it as well, using the editor. It would still have to be pre-game, but we could do a lot more with it, potentially. No suitable teams interested right now. Well then, brother, I was trying to tell you anyway. Pog. It's just in case they change something about the way that the game uses EDT files. I personally don't believe they will. I reckon a lot of that stuff is actually going to remain quite static, potentially. I can't wait for it too, actually. I think it's going to be a fresh start for a lot of us, and I think that's cool. And I like to believe that I'm going to be in a really good place coming into that game cycle, which will be nice. Lille are apparently more than capable of doing it without their £75 million man. This game is really important for us to not lose. Nothing yet. I wouldn't expect to hear anything until... Maybe next month you hear some rumbles, perhaps? Just because it has been such a long time, maybe we'll hear something. But usually you don't start hearing anything until about September kind of time. Good place it seems. Yeah, damn right it is. No, honestly, it genuinely is. I actually love this place. I thought I'd get bored of it, or what the novelty would wear off, but I was driving to Tesco's the other day with Pog, and we were just driving past the cathedral, and we were just like, damn, I'm still so happy with this. Oh, totally, yeah, no. Band next year is going to be popping. August 1st news, maybe? It's usually September, generally speaking. There was the exception with that one year where they talked about it in June, but that was only because of the big announcement of the game cycle stuff. I'm really excited for this year. You probably won't hear like proper details until... I just want to see some screenshots that aren't doctored. I just want to see some like gameplay footage. I want to see like, what does this match engine look like? What are we going to expect, you know? Are there any things that we weren't expecting because of the extra game cycle time that's going to be in it we weren't even thinking about, you know? That'd be sick. Will they show us stuff before asking for pre-orders? I don't think they can really avoid doing that. They kind of need to this time around. Yeah, not just random road map reveals. I think we've lost the map at this point. But nations, maybe. Just Everything's just open. Get rid of work permits. Then I suddenly manage in England again. It's been the dream all along. There is no road, only map. Yeah, it's a topographical map. You have to figure it out by yourself. Wouldn't mind if they released it for 2 years. From a financial standpoint, it would be catastrophic for them, but I get it. But I don't think it would really change a lot. At the end of the day, if they move to a 2-year release cycle, people would then expect 2 years worth of content each time. So it wouldn't really change all that much. Because then it would be much easier to let people down. Because then everyone's responsible. Well, you've had 2 years to work on this. And it'd be so easy to get into this sort of cycle of just doing essentially 1 year's worth of updates into 2-year cycle instead. And again, if they have any issues, then you're really screwed. But with a yearly game cycle, you can't just halve your revenue like that. Greenland Scalpel, yes! It's the dream. Wow, Montpellier are basically the me of this division. Minus 17 after 6 games. They've shipped 23 goals. That's... The lowest amount of goals they've conceded in a game was 2. Annual subscription. Yeah, I don't think they'll ever move to games as a service. No chance. It's just not the way that they think as a studio. And I also hate that as well, honestly. Like, as someone who has to pay for Adobe products, I hate software as a service. You're always going to be ripped off more because of it. Like, and it would be horrible with licenses. Yeah, exactly. There's just simply... I've never got better value out of anything that's paying me a monthly subscription when I was just able to buy it up front. I used to have a copy of Adobe that cost me like 500 quid back in the day before Creative Cloud shit, and I used that for years. Whereas I'm now paying 60 quid a month to use Adobe. So that's over a year, I'm paying, what's that, £700. Now, obviously, it's an expense, so I can write it off in tax, but still. No, I'd be amazed if anything like that changes, Jake. I suspect that they will be sticking to that stuff exactly how it is. Because why break something extra, right? What's this? Pleased with how his teammates promised. Oh, is that thingy? I think we go for... Hey, Barnett can play the role. Like, if I was to start again, I would learn DaVinci instead. But I'm so entrenched into the Adobe ecosystem as far as the knowledge of it that I almost have no choice at this point. Like, I was able to get an introductory offer for a year, but now I'm on the full-on thing, you know? Right. Vargas Naysrup, Stoyan's still there. I will start the new boy, naturally. Buy new versions of the product. Yeah, so I just had one version of the product that I used for ages, and some of the new stuff that WWE have been putting in is genuinely really good, but it's still incredibly overpriced. Like, £720 a year I pay for it. Machego, perhaps instead of Scalini, so we can prioritise our own players instead of loanees. Because I don't really care if they take him back at this point. Okay. I think Una is a big step up for what we were looking at. Barnace and Ngalo, we trust. Good stuff. No, I suspect the editor will remain... I actually think the editor might look identical. Like, might have 0 changes to it. I mean, a couple of bits, like, but 73? Sure, why not? Go to another country and borrow it. It's difficult when I'm running a business, right? Shazzy isn't injured, no, but he's had a bit of a slow start to the season, and Moamba started kicking off, and we couldn't get rid of him, so we had to fulfill a promise first. So I'm basically playing Moamba until the promise is fulfilled, and then we can switch back to Shazzy for a little bit. Kraken went to Sporting, so I had to pivot in the last hour of the window and go get Yildirim instead. Come close to it. Yeah, I mean, DaVinci Resolve is genuinely really good and actually has some stuff that Adobe doesn't have, and it's a bit of a different learning curve, but I simply don't have the time to learn it at this point. Just a loan. They were both loans. Although, he is somewhat affordable if we were to get the right money together. Potentially. Difficulty slider. Nah, there won't be anything like that. Although, I do wish there were a few little sliders you could mess around with. Even if it's just things like a slider that turns off facing the games. That'd be kind of nice. I don't believe it has a whole package, but there are other free software that you can use. DaVinci cheaper. DaVinci is free, but then you can buy a license for like enterprise level stuff, I believe, but I'm not entirely sure. It's just what I always recommend to new people when they say, hey, I want to do YouTube or something. I'm like, just try to learn DaVinci from the beginning. It'll save you a hell of a lot of hassle later down the line. But like, oh no. Oh, wait, he's still got it? Oh, he's missed it. Jesus Christ. Brother outside our reach. Yeah. One of these days, I'm going to use like the resource archive and just start uncompiling a load of stuff to see if I can find it. See if there is any way we can find that file and remove it from a hidden folder or something. It's got to be in there somewhere. Or not in every single file. God damn it, man. Someone will figure out how to make it work. Oh, it's encrypted. Is there a way to break the encryption? I suppose if you broke the encryption, that would be a whole different matter. Then again, the people that crack games for piracy reasons, which I would not recommend, obviously, with FM, they must have been able to crack stuff like that, potentially. Obviously, they're doing it for entirely different purposes. But I wonder if there was a way to make that work. Unless you work at SI, or know people who do. And I would never ask them to do such things. Mostly because they don't work in that part of the country anyway. Width, damn right. My width slider's getting a bit narrower these days. Oh, here we go. Briasco, go on, have a shot, son. Oh, it's off the bar. That was a nice bit of play. Almost never cracked. Yeah, because the value is insane. If you think about the amount of hours that most of us in this chat here have with FM24 alone, we're talking pennies, right? And as much as we frustrate it, we keep playing it because it is genuinely incredible fun. Well, I've just simply not got bored of this game this year. I'm glad I ended the previous save when I did, because I think that could have produced a bit of boredom for me. But I think switching to this save, nearly 8 months into this save, and I'm still having an absolute blast with it. Because of the freshness that we've been able to keep with it so far. It's been fantastic. Well, I've certainly enjoyed it. And that's really what matters, right? Am I having fun? Some of these build-ups have been kind of weird, actually. Right, Moama, go on, lad. There's runners left and right. Oh, he could have slided. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. The right pass was there, but he delayed it a little bit too long. We're just giving up weird passes today. Right, come on. Ah, man. I just want to see like a good interception or something. Wow, he is so out of position here. This is ridiculous. He's never going to get back across, and it's a tap-in. Oh, what a save. God, Kilaza's going to keep us up by himself at this point. Would have gotten there with Motti. Yeah, eventually 100%. But I reckon it would have taken us possibly another 10 years. And I simply didn't think that I had another 10 years of that save in me. And I don't think I would have... I think that the viewership would have started to drop off a lot how we continue that. Because we would have had to do at least another 5 years of just grinding. And that at some point just doesn't become fun, right? I generally like to think I have a reasonable good barometer of assessing when things are no longer fun and when to move on, right? Oh, what a pass. It's Bauer. The keeper's out of position. He's got to bury it, and he has. Herbert Bauer. This is more like early last season Bauer. The exact kind of saves we could have done with yesterday, exactly. Yeah, if we had Kilaza in goal, it'd be fine. Oh, we'll have a lot more success in Poland just because you get so much of a head start. You basically get to skip 10 years.
Oh, this isn't where I
What a
parked
ball
my
this is from
car.
Nagalo, by the way. What a pass. The keeper's really sold himself here, but Bauer still finished it. Mike CFC, thank you for the follow. Wouldn't have been fun at all. Yeah, because you're essentially just skipping loads of shit for 10 years, and it's just like, after a while, it just... I don't know, it can drag a little bit, and I'm glad we switched because we got to have a load of fun straight off the bat here. And Poland is going to be vibes, man, because I've managed there before. I've got unfinished business, and I just know that it's going to be a great time. Plus, we're going to figure out a way to have the Krakow women's team be relevant to the save in some manner. We're not entirely sure how yet because we don't know how it's going to play out, but that's going to be something cool to keep an eye on. Barnetche immediately. See, this is the thing. Right now, we're essentially seeing what happens when a player has learned the role. He's suddenly started getting a good rating in a game that he's not scored in or assisted. Whereas before, he'd be on a 6.2 right about now. Yeah, the Building a Nation next year is going to be Wisła Krakow in Poland. I think it's the one Building a Nation of the big three, if you like, that I've not done since I started streaming, and it was perfectly set up for it all along. Here we go. Come on, William. What are you doing? This is why Shazly starts instead of you, William. You might be the club captain, but that was embarrassing. Has he got like a spiky chest? How's he even managed? What is this? This is definitely an equaliser, isn't it? Yeah, it's a shame. We've done okay in this game. We'll probably give away a penalty in a minute, I think. That is unfortunate. But what can you do? Once you see those kind of weird chests, when a player is chesting it like 30 metres in front of him, you know a goal is coming. All the weirdness. Like when they keepers hit that long and nobody's tried to track it. It's got a February... Oh, does it really? Okay, that'll be intriguing. So straight from the kickoff, they're level. God, he's getting squishy down at the bottom here. I don't even think we're playing that badly in these games, annoyingly. But this is why Shazly gets to play and he doesn't for the most part. Use the backup approach to allow women's regens. Yes. Well, I get the feeling that some of the regens are essentially should be female regens, but obviously we can't make that in the game. But like we got Christina Chu, for example, who's always a regen, and there's a few of them. So that'd be cool if Alba Redondo last year, for example, obviously that's a real player, but still, it'd be cool if we could actually have those ones this time around and actually have them be represented properly, which I think would be cool. More leagues to keep an eye on. Oh, we're not going to turn this into a defeat as well, are we? Yes, we are. Cool. Excellent. Amazing. Not at all annoying. I mean, to be fair, they've been better than us today. God's sake. Mwamba is useless. I know he's the club captain, but at least Shazly tries. Sometimes. I might even get Marseille going for a little run.
Train coming anytime soon? Oh yes,
Briasco for...
They are building it now.
I need to get Cariello on the bench. I've got to stop not putting him there. We're going for a bit of Pog. Half an hour of the Pog, see if it happens. Ivovd, thank you for the follow. The Swiss Houdini. Yeah, he'll get that first goal. I have faith in him, but it's going to take a little while. You're right, it might not, actually. Right, come on, just a set-piece goal for a leveller. We haven't scored a lot of them. Oh, go on, Pog. Oh! That's such a good effort as well. We just hit the bar way too often. I think that's like 3 times today already we've hit the post or bar. What are these goals, man? Can we get a foot in? Oh, nicely done, Pog. She's putting in the effort. That's all I need. I mean, that would have been an unbelievable goal if it had gone in. I don't think we've even... That's kind of similar to the one we conceded against Clates yesterday, actually. That's better. Shazly... for God's sake. Right, come on. Win a header for us. Here we go. God, Nagalo is really quick on the ball. He feels like he's one of those players that has got really good dribbling ability, but he's also just quick, like, with the ball still. It doesn't seem to slow him down a great deal. Here he comes, Nagalo. Drop it across the Pog, please. Yes! Pog Murphy! Lance 2, Sochaux 1. Why is it offside? It's not, is it? No, it's 2-2. Pog scores our first goal for Sochaux. Pog's in chat, friends. We do have a Pog emote in there somewhere. Love to fucking see it. Great times. Shazly pops it round the side. It's a really nice pass. Nagalo is actually unselfish. Outside of his left foot as well. Pops it across. Pog's there, tapping. 2-2. Come on. That should have been Barnetche's goal, really. But hey, Pog's in, and that's why we brought her in. She can do it all. Nagalo, 2 assists today. He is looking like the standout of those forwards at the moment. And it's annoying because he's the only one that's on loan, but such is life. Pog's a goal hang. Hey, she's a good hang. A draw isn't even the best result in the world, but it is away. Or is there more to come? Can we turn this around? This would be a huge moment. If we turn this into a win from here, that would suddenly be really popping off. Nagalo. Wait, Pog's in again? Surely not. Oh, no! What a save! Lovely football again. Nagalo. He's doing it all. He's basically just acting like a playmaker up front at this point. No matter where he is, he's around. Ball in. Oh, go on. Bauer brings it down. Why are you not... What is the... What? Shoot the football. Please. Oh. Good God. Why is he not shot there? It's right there. Just have a shot. We'll take the 2-all. Oh God, how many? 98 minutes there. Good result. Pog did well. Nagalo was sent 5 key passes and he's not taking set pieces. Didn't get a lot of chances himself. God, Pog certainly did. That's decent. Briasco was a bit naff. I'm definitely going to put... still going to get at them. Cariello on the bench next time. First, what not live? Oh, sick. Sits in front of a camera. Pretend that you're not talking to it. Pretend that you're just talking to yourself. And get used to the sound of your own voice. Because most people... I was actually... I didn't finish a thought earlier, but this was something I was actually going to say, is that when you hear your own voice back, it sounds really different to what you think it sounds like. If you do that enough, you'll start... The two will merge from a sonic level in the way that your brain interprets it. So it actually... And you then don't get that weird sort of uncanny valley stuff in your head. Like, when I hear my voice in recordings now, that's how I hear it in my head as well. Just because I'm so used to hearing the damn thing from editing hundreds of hours of videos. You get sick of the sight of yourself, of course. That's always going to happen. Right, good for you there, Abdullah. You've actually kind of chefed this season. 2 goals, 2 assists. God, if only he wasn't a mercenary. But it just, like anything, Lee, it takes reps, right? It takes practice. You're not going to be expert. You're not going to be great at it to start with. You might have done it for 10 years like I have and still not be great at it. It's, but I'm better than I was, right? It's like any skill, it takes time. Just try to improve something each time, I suppose, right? Try to take notes from what you did last time. And thank you for the 4 months as well, friend. That's very kind. Just try to be building on it. At a certain point, that'll become more difficult because then but you can, newbie gains, right? In anything, any new skill, whatever that is, you're going to be able to get lots of like big gains to the start because you can get a lot better at it very, very fast. Don't make mistakes to heart. You'll make tons of them. Exactly. I make mistakes constantly. It's all data. Enjoy the process. Yeah, if you're not enjoying, that's the crucial thing, enjoying it. If you don't make any mistakes, you can't really learn. It's hard to learn from success. I feel like you learn a lot more from getting things wrong than you do from getting things right. Generally speaking. If anything, I think that the way to get things right is by getting things wrong. There's more than one path to the same goal. Whereas if you get stuck analysing things, you never take the first steps at all. Whereas if you just start walking, you might be walking down the wrong road, but at the very least you can turn around or you can step to another path, etc. And admittedly, I need to take my own advice on this quite a lot as well. But, oh, he's injured. Oh, no. What a shame. Tally 90, that's kind of sick. It's one of the things whenever I'm watching Jetlag, Adam has some really sick World Cup retro shirts. And the one we were watching the other day, he was wearing a France 98 one because I could see the chicken and I was just like, that's so sick. And I know he's got a couple of like US 94 ones as well. They're so cool. Something I might actually do, Pog and I plan to get this, is a shelf thing that can go here. Because there's this giant blank space behind me. And we might get a shelf that can go on top that I can hang some shirts or scarves and stuff on just to show something off, right? Because it is just a lot of dead space. The shelf is doing a nice job and has things on it, but all this space here is a bit kind of dead. I need like a whiteboard I can write random shit on. But I'll just write the subs names on my titties, you know? I'm that kind of stremming out. Oh, Gianluca Honorato's off. Potentially to Colorado Rapids. I forgot about Deng. God, we got so many options now. Just do one of them to take it up. It's a fun shirt, this one, isn't it? I think it was £3 or something on Vinted. Would recommend. I actually bought a new running shirt on Vinted a couple of days ago, and it arrived yesterday. Wore it for my run today. It's a little bit tight, but just like an Adidas Climate Cool top for like £4. I actually do have one, Jake. I've got a Miggy Montiel centre-back shirt with his number and name on it from MTK, which Gaffer bought me in Hungary. It's probably one of my favourite shirts. I need to dig that out at some point. I need to dig out a lot of my old shirts, to be fair. Should buy the Bear shirt. There's the Bear football shirt? Oh, you mean the white one? That like Japanese one with the no seams under the sleeves. Speaking of the Bear, actually, Pog and I finally finished watching the latest season. I think that was a good deal better than the third season. There was still a couple of episodes that lulled a little bit, but I really liked that episode, Bears. That whole scene where they're under the table was really kind of very, very cool. Has a wiki. Yeah, I remember watching all sorts of like random content about it at the time. Yeah, I thought it was much better than the last season. There were some really, really good standout episodes. I feel like what it was missing, you know how they had that episode where Marcus goes to Copenhagen and learns all that stuff and meets Luca? I feel like we need that episode for Gary and the wine. I thought that it was going to be this season where we got something like that. It feels like it was missing that kind of episode, perhaps. Because I want to learn more about him. It felt like there was actually some development as well, which was kind of cool. Oh, yeah, Jamie Lee Curtis. She's a brilliant actress. Just in general. It's so cool that they get people like that in. Right. Oh, they've got international break after that, which is good. We are not having the best start, but I think we're working in the right direction, at least on... Bloody hell. We're hitting our marks. But the marks need to get better. But that's okay. We are bang on where we should be, which isn't great, but we are not overperforming, we're not underperforming, we are quite literally Goldilocksing it right now. We are just right. Exactly the same amount of XG that we were supposed to have, exactly on goals against, and almost exactly the right points too. Walthamstow Town shirt. Oh, have you got a link? Not seen it since. I don't know, I just kind of enjoy... I feel like I just enjoy the show. I like the writing. I like the characters. Even the ones that I don't like, I like because they're well written, I think. I just like it. I feel like this whole like hustle bro thing, I think sometimes people will use that as an excuse to not do hard work sometimes. I feel like some people... I understand that obviously toxic hustle culture is absolute pain in the arse too, but I also think that the flip side of that is people that basically use it as an excuse, say things like, will use words like hustle bro culture as a way of not putting any work in themselves, I think. Not that I'm saying you're doing that, but it's one of those things where it's like a bit of a crutch. It's like sometimes it's actually good to put the work into things, and discipline can be a really important skill. Because I feel like sometimes we wait for motivation too much, and discipline is a really good thing that can precede motivation, and you can get motivation through discipline. Not always. Oh, that is actually kind of nice. Oh, I love the pattern. Admiral. That is like the little icing on the cake. Also, by the way, Walthamstow FC, that is a really nice club badge. Is this a real team, or am I just like... Is this one of these another ones, like these custom mock-up shirts that aren't actually for what they say they are? Because that's really, really nice. A blackout version. Oh, really? Honestly, I prefer this. I like the pattern. Admiral makes it sick. The club badge is phenomenal. Despite just being a, standard circle badge, there's something about that I just really like. Stoyan still being a knobber. I'll start Shazas for this game. I really do want to try and get my hands on an ED City shirt, but it's so difficult to do. Because they don't sell them, basically. What I'll have to do, chat, is next FM do a load of content with about ED City and hope that they'll just give me a shirt. I've always liked Braga in general. Probably my favourite stadium in Europe outside of Craven Cottage is Braga Stadium. It's ever since the Euros back in the day that were held in Portland. I think it was Euro 2004? Maybe. Yeah, I think it was. That's always been one of my favourite ones. Well, my hope is that he'll learn the role and then be satisfied that he's now playing in his correct position, lol. But... not convinced. Carry. Oh, he's injured, isn't he? Right, sorry, I just realised why he wasn't on the bench, just because he literally can't be. As some of my favourite players. Yeah, we've got Brent Burns, if that's what you're referring to. Not sure how I feel about that, but it seems like we're definitely keeping some cap space open at least. New Brighton kids. Is this the one with the... I saw a lot of jokes about the check mark on it. It's odd. I actually have always thought the Brighton's kits are pretty clean. In general. It's just weird that the colours... I guess it's because they're blue and white, right? What choices are you going to get? Let him retire? God, I hope so. I still don't really know what we're doing. At the very least, we didn't re-sign Ryan Lindgren. I was so worried about that. Like, I don't mind Ryan Lindgren for what we used him for as like a depth option on D, but the fact that the Kraken have just given him 4 odd million for like 3 years is wild. But we'll let them make the mistakes, eh? First the Kraken doesn't sign for us, now they've got Ryan Lindgren. We are going to need to improve on D. I think our plan, by the looks of things, is we're going to try and sign Nick Ehlers, like everybody else. But it looks like the plan is we get Ehlers, we then trade Marty Natchez for a defensive piece, because we're not going to be able to re-sign Marty if we get Ehlers as well. That seems to be the dream. Not the dream, but that looks like the logic of what McFarlane's doing. So we'll see. Cece's at the Kings. Yeah, true. I saw Corey Perry sign for the Kings as well. That's intriguing. Because I think we just need to get out from under the Natchez experiment right now. Because he wasn't great in the playoffs. He's UFA at the end of the season. We need to get something for him while he's worth something. Because he's going to want a big contract extension still. He's got decent points. It's just... I don't think he suits us at this stage. Particularly with us extending Brock Nelson as well. Landy's back. I feel like Lehkonen could end up being pushed to the third line at this rate. I kind of hope we go and get Nikolai Kovalenko back again, since he's completely free agent again. Just to have as a depth piece. I was a bit sad when we traded him. I understood the reasons, but I actually quite liked Kovalenko. Come on, Tristan. First moment. No! That was a bit better from Barnacci, though. He's getting involved in the game a little bit more. We're seeing, like, stuff from him. It felt like in those first few matches, while he hadn't learned the role, he was just completely anonymous in games. Briasco cleared away. We don't seem to be as good from set pieces this season. And I think that will maybe come in time. Maybe one of our centre-backs will start to stand out a little bit more. We don't really have, like, a Skelly at the moment. But in time, we shall. Nice. El Strawberry's already on booking here. It's KHL. That would make sense. But I don't know. I'd like to see him in. Oh, here we go. Nagalo's in behind again. Can he finish it? No, it's another big save, but it's another big chance. And Nice are a decent side, so having 2 chances like that off the bat is good news. Barnetche's got a good rating. This is excellent. And we can always bring Pog on if it starts not working. Oh, go on, have a shot. No, what are you doing? Shoot the ball! Not like that. They do have a diamond pattern, actually, which is kind of sick. Why is it like our players are afraid to shoot when the ball is in those positions from set pieces? It's so strange. Is it part of the shoot less often thing, and they don't consider it to be a good enough position to shoot, yet they'll shoot from, like, outside the box normally? Barnetche in a great little pocket there. He's dropping into nice spaces all of a sudden. Go on, Stoyan. Round the side. There we go. Briasco. He's going to shoot, isn't he? No, drops it back. Oh, it's glorious. That is such a nice goal. Really nice. I'm very pleased with that. That was not where I thought that was going to go. Also, why is the game stopped with the frames in the middle of the highlight there? That was really odd. There we go. Back again now. That was actually nice from Stoyan. He held onto the ball nicely. Everybody got dragged in. I thought Briasco, first I thought he was going to shoot. Then I thought he was going to square it. The fact that he's looked across there and then Strawberry's picked up another assist. Really, really sensible play. Bauer's got his, I think Bauer might be our top scorer so far this season, actually. Certainly up there with the likes of Nagalo, but 1-0 to us here is really encouraging. Like, Nice are a genuinely good side. So any points in this game would be a good result. And I just want to see us moving in the right direction. Like, starting to look a bit better in games, starting to drive up the XP League a little bit, if we can do. Oh, he's been sucked inside there as the Shaz monster. But he's keeping a good position now. They're going to have to spread this, because we're a bit too open here. Right, can we get a toe in? No, not these fucking goals. Ah, it's a shame. They're always... Stoyan. So Stoyan. Stoyan? I'm just so used to saying the names like that. Okay, Stoyan. Either way, he's an angry boy. That is an unfortunate way to concede an equaliser there, but the moment your player goes through in the tackle like that and the ball just rolls through, it's going to be a goal, unfortunately. Monaco beating PSG, or have already beaten them. Oh, long throw merchants, are we? I see. Amazing. Do some more of those long throws. Let me know how it works. Oh, God. Come on, Shazzy. No. I like the energy that Shaz shows. Like, that's what I like to see. That kind of energy just to get in on the tackle like that. Right, big header needed here. Oh, my God. What are we doing? That's 2-1. I'm just going to stand here and wait for it to be 2-1. There we go. Oh, I'm so sick of those fucking highlights, man. Why is he heading it there? But the moment it gets headed like that, it's a guaranteed goal as well. That's such a shame. Like, just head this back to your goalkeeper. Where are you heading that? God damn it, man. Good little touch inside, actually. That was nice. Did that hit a different player? Nice are a little bit fortunate today. We move. We go again. This is a tough game for us, this one. But we've got to start picking up some points in these random moments, right? They can't all end up like this. Otherwise, it's just basically like that. What are you doing? I don't even have words as to what that was supposed to be. Ooh, off the bar. Close. I don't know why he's just yeeted that. Just keep it moving. We're doing okay. I mean, they are a top 4 side right now, and we are very much not. But we should be doing better in this game. Particularly after we took the lead as well. Played so well, had a couple of nice early chances. Barnetche's done okay. Nagalo's actually been, if anything, the problem. Yeah, we are very much going to be in this relegation scrap all season, I suspect. And that's actually okay. We expected that. At least we're not looking like a team who's so incapable that we're going to just get relegated hard, right? We're still very much in the battle for it, and I think we will be all season. Barnetche. That's offside. By miles. But I like the nice pass from Barnetche, but you've got to be probably just having a shot yourself there, bud. That's very, very offside. I'm thinking an early sub for Ngalo, perhaps. No, not Ngalo. Nagalo. This is where he actually wasn't as offside as I thought. Oh, he's not. He is miles off, but I thought it was going to be like a chasm. Do I go early on the subs, actually? And just throw Pog on for Nagalo nice and early. Stoyan's been poor, but I want to keep him going in that role. Yildirim's really struggled here. Shazly's kind of struggled too, actually. I guess we can go Mwamba. Bauer's been good. We'll leave those subs. It's too early to go for loads of them. Yeah. He was miles, but it was like a runnable distance. which he, of course, covered in quick time. Needs to be picking up. I feel like a 2-2 is possible in this game. Perhaps. At least it's incredibly tight, pretty much from, like, 9th downwards. They're all within, like, a win or two. If we could just keep getting a point here and a point there. And we're not Montpellier, which really does help. Right, okay, it's last 10. Time to just run some crazy shit. Throw the lads at it and hope for the best. Might even get Deji on as well, just for a little bit. He's useful to have as an auxiliary in that position. I probably could have bought Machega one. Oh, no. Good effort there on the header. Don't know who that was, but never header football again. Is that Jourdan? Yeah. Wait, S Jourdan. Does that mean there's a Jourdan on the Nice team as well? Oh, God. A lot of posts and bars being hit today. Briasco is one player that has really struggled in the last few matches. I do wonder if it's just because he's having to play a lot, because we don't really have anyone to back him up because both of them are injured. Okay, this looks like there's some promise here, potentially. Like, 7 minutes to go. If we can just grab another 2-2 draw. I know it's at home this time, but Nice is a good enough side that I'd consider this a good point. That's a nice pass, actually. He's got support from Pog. Surely not a second equaliser in a row from Pog. It wasn't Pog, it was Jourdan, but he's got to score that. What are you playing at? How has he missed that? He's usually quite reliable in those positions. I'm very surprised at that. Right, here we go again. I feel like if we just keep popping it about, the little gaps will open and the chance will come. Like on that wing now, Osagi's got space and Pog's got the run. No, maybe not. Just go alone, Brad. Whip it across. Oh. I thought we were getting a penalty there. We might still be Jourdan. Oh, God. Oh, my life. This is going to be a frustrating season. I can already sense it. This is going to be a really frustrating season with just chance after chance missing. But that's okay. We're in for the long haul. I still believe these lads have got it in them. Yes, come on, Vargas. Drop it off, Pog. And now running behind. Spin. Get that return pass. There it is. Oh, there's a bit of space for Pog here. Can Pog Murphy get another goal? Yes! Sochaux 2, Nice 2. And it's the second game in a row that Pog has pulled out the equaliser. That was actually really good. The way he drops it off makes that little running behind. That looked slightly offside, actually. But look at that. Left foot through the keeper's outstretched legs. Bang. That looked off to me. I'm guessing there was a player on the far left. Oh, it's that centre-back, isn't it? Oh, it's this guy. Wow, that is just incredibly well timed. Brilliant run from Pog, though. 2-2. Amazing. Every point counts at this stage. This would move us... Well, actually, wouldn't move us anywhere, but... It would be a deserved point. And I'm taking that. Nice, that's a really good point. Bauer and Pog with the goals again. I love how much of a useful piece Pog has been. I'm actually going to praise the team for that. Wasn't great all round, but Pog bailed us out for the second game in a row. Oh. Who else? Who gets the most goals this year? Pog or Swiston? I still think it's going to be Swiston, because I think when he clicks, he will click like crazy. But it hasn't happened yet. In fact, he hasn't even scored once. But I'm going to keep trying him, keep starting him. Pog seems to be happy coming off the bench, so that's okay. We're not in the rally zone. The goal difference is solid. Montpellier will probably get absolutely battered again in their next game. And at some point, we get to play them. It's naturally, youthful Sochaux. Are we that youthful? How young are our best players? Actually, in fairness, the only player that's over, like, 20 of our best players is Briasco. Oh, he will clickety-clackety score. I think I said that he'd get like 15, 16 goals this season. Not sure. Actually, I think he might still do it. But I reckon around about November is when it will start happening. This guy is going to be a nightmare, isn't he? Stoyan has missed training. He was spotted leaving a nightclub in the early hours of the morning. He is a weapon. Absent without leave. Good lord. He's at least going to be entertaining. Hello, Paul. Didn't go that well, Paul, I'll be honest with you. We did win a game. We ended up switching to our Sirens tactic in the end because we had to kind of counter all the three striker systems. But it definitely started to chef a little bit. We're still bottom, but we're getting there. Perfectionist personality. Yeah, it's because he's got like confrontational as well. That and he's unhappy with me because I'm playing him out of position whilst training him in the position I'm playing him in. I've never had a player complain about that before. Obviously, when you play them out of position completely and you're not even attempting to train them there, it makes sense. Criticise his behaviour, maybe, but I bet he'll kick off because he's a perfectionist. But I kind of want to do it anyway, just to see. Is he accepted his fine? Can I criticise his behaviour? Wait, can I do anything? Wait, I can't talk to him at all, I don't think. No, I have no option to even discuss anything with him, which is weird. Is that because he's not here? Like, not being funny, but I'm not sure I could even talk to him at the moment because he actually isn't here. He's not even come to work. Kilaza's getting a call up for the Dr. Congo. In fact, there's 3 of them in the club. God. Kilaza is ridiculous. I like this guy a lot. I think he could be here for a long time. Yeah, we don't have mobile phones. What? Oh, not again. Actually, he should be fine. That's a really tight range, actually. 9 to 9.8. I think I can just say the same thing as last time. Can't afford to right now. Because we literally can't. And he's a good egg, is old Heribert. I think Heribert Bauer is the type of guy that we should be able to maybe cash in the summer. Get like a nice big fee for him. Like 10 million. Maybe if he has a good year, maybe a bit more than that. Did Montpellier... Oh, Montpellier won. That's really annoying. But we've actually gained a place. Always good. I like gaining places in the league without playing. That's always excellent, nice. Istra. Longer than me. Yep, maybe. Maybe. Sad as it is to say. No, I think that, honestly, the biggest hurdle, as always, will be if we end up in the Conference League. Because can you imagine if it happened again? It'd be even worse if it was actually like Fulham again or something. Absent for... He's not turned up again. Wait a minute. He's missed back-to-back training session. Wait a minute. Yeah, he was absent from training on Sunday, and then a day later he missed the next training session. He's still at the club. Oh, I love it. He's on like a 3-day bender. Can I talk to him this time? I can. Criticise conduct. I'm very busy, so I hope you make this worth my while. You have the temerity to talk to me. You come to me. Been behaving. You're beginning to rub off poorly on the players you're closest to within the club. Don't really think I've done anything wrong here. Amazing. Just gonna dip out of that. Don't want to accidentally promise that I'm gonna sell him or some nonsense. Oh. There's yeah. I'm very busy, boss. Okay, he's accepted his fine. Lol. Here we go. Barnetche. Positive development. Now he's ready. He has finally finished chefing. Yeah, now that he's got that, he is ready. Now we final third him to get that composure up through the roof. I think this is when Barnetche steps up to the plate now. What is a little bit worrying is that we've got a game against Auxerre in the middle of an international window. Why is that? Why have we got a league game in the top flight league in the middle of the international break? I'm presuming that's going to get postponed, right? Because we've got 15 players missing. He's finished chefing. Now he can start chefing. He was just preparing the starter. Now he's working on the main course, otherwise known as a goal. We should get a postponement there. It's weird that it's even scheduled there. Might be under 21s. No, it's already told us all the players that have been called away. This is the usual September international break. Because you get September or October one, right? Alright. Story during that meeting. I've got shit to do, boss. I get the feeling he'd make TikToks. Ostiak. Customers thirsty? Maybe? But this is the normal international break. So why? I don't know why there'd be a league fixture in it at all. It's not like we're this is the top flight. I'm going to need them. They do play on the same day. At the end of the day, a second team player is not like... We've got a deep enough squad, and a second team player is not likely to be good enough anyway. I'm guessing it's going to get postponed. We're just too far out for it to happen yet, because this wouldn't make any sense. It's strange that they wouldn't schedule it, because usually you just get like the... those being... They just don't schedule games during international breaks, generally speaking. Because there is usually one in September, and this is supposed to be that. It'd be weird, because... Starting to wonder if Sven's mate should have been called back. Just in case, you know. Got all these things and all that. It's on. That doesn't make any sense. Also, I'm not going to promote shitloads of people from our B team, because it's just so much hassle. But surely they should have players missing too. If anything, they'll probably have more players missing than we do. Because we're a newly promoted side. I imagine they're in the similar kind of issue. Oh, what reminds me, I should probably check the scouting. Because loads of Czech dudes in there, holy shit. Maybe they'll get a chance to postpone it for us or something. It'll go like the day before or something, and then... Oh, God. Just realised I cleared it on this screen. Now it's going to load like 280,000 players. Un momento. It's a little bit worrying still. In the meantime, I'm just going to enjoy some lovely names there. Right, okay. I should have just loaded the other report rather than clearing the existing one. Right. Okay, loads of new dudes. Oh my god. There's some quality coming through. I think we can all agree there is some incredible quality coming through. Jeez, how far does this go? My god. Big fan. One of these guys is bound to be good. Croatia, Bosnia doing bits. I kind of just want to see what happens, honestly. I'm just hoping we get to the game day and it's like, hey. Oh. Amazing. I forgot the reason that Alec Chowie out, because he's out for 3 months or something. Didn't he like break a leg or something? Move the day before. Yeah, here's hoping. It is really strange though. Because I just assumed those days were just marked out every single season as off limits for league games, like in the top flight leagues, the major ones. Oh yeah, broke his foot. That's what. We're not going to be having him back before Christmas. I wouldn't have thought. And that will be a nice boon to us to get Alec Chowie back as well. Because on the plus side, Niestrup getting loads of first team experience is actually going to be really good. Because I think long term, Alec Chowie and Niestrup might be the pair. Right, 9 players called up for international duty. Kubek, Vincent Champion at 15 has just been called up for France under 21s. 62 million. Did we sign the best player in the world for £1? Because that is a story and a half if that's true. And wait, aren't you 16? 17. Tell you what, Samir Binder or Binder. Holy shit. What a signing he was. He is going to make an incredible CMA. 17 years old and he's in the Hungary under 21s. And he cost 600 grand. That consistency does worry me. And he's at least playing some games for Dijon on loan as well. And this guy as well. 17 is in the Iceland under 21s. Barnett, wait. Oh, he's been demoted. He's no longer in the Swiss squad. 78 million. Campos is in Bolivia. Who even is Campos? Okay. And Yildirim's in the Turkey squad. Right. Can I, like, withdraw them from the squad? Maybe. Just in case. The other guys I'm not so fussed about. We can't do anything about them anyway. But if we can withdraw them from squads, that'd be awesome. I don't think it works, but... Well, luckily, Barnett was only in the under 21s. So that might be our saving grace there. Not that I'm opposed to just starting Pog anyway. No one has kicked off yet. Shazly's already... African under 23 Cup of Nations. Mate, you've got more important things to do, like play for us in France. Well, Ran have just played a game in the middle of the international window, so we're not the only ones. Our lineup in this next match is going to be intriguing. At least we've got Pog. But it looks like Pog might be starting for us. We are the... Oh, no, they're the favourites. Right, this is going to be a fascinating setup here to see who's actually going to be around. So we know we don't have Shazly, but it looks like we'll have Mwamba, so it's not the end of the world. International roundup. So we've got no Shazzy, no Strawberry, no Mashego, no Deji, no Bright. It's mostly the African players, actually, that we're going to be missing, which is a lot of our squad. But then we'd missed them with AFCON anyway. I'm curious now. With any hope, Auxerre's entire squad are from Senegal. See, Marseille are playing in this window as well. How are Monaco not postponing matches? Surely they've lost loads of players. It's a risk I'm willing to run, though, right? It's so worth it long term. 17 players? It's just French things, friends. Bonjour and au revoir to your players. Yeah, Monaco have lost, and that doesn't exactly surprise me, given that they have no players available. Do some scouting South Africa. We have done. We are scouting South Africa. We literally signed a South African player today. And in fact, we've just lost a few more. Not that these guys are important, thank God, but the others are. Schedule for this year on... Okay. Maybe it's just because of the passing of time. Yeah, Montpellier have kind of crushed it. Well, they've had one win. Which shows you how bad Strasbourg have been. If Montpellier had lost 6, conceded 20-odd goals, now they've gone, yeah, actually, yeah, we'll get the dub. Right, so here we are. It's not even like just us. Everybody's playing. At least everyone's going to be equally buggered by this. Well, not equally buggered, but buggered to some extent. Which could help us, potentially. So. Right then. Barnetche is still here. Una is still here, but he's injured. Osaji is not here, so that means Pog will surely just have to start. Strawberry will not play. Skillini will, though. Una can't start, so Sosa will have to start, which isn't the end of the world. Shazly can't start. Yeah, probably I will just quick pick, actually. Then change the last couple of bits. Oh, actually, there's quite a lot of stuff to change. Wait, is our goalkeeper gone as well? Fuck. I want... Yeah, Stoyan's actually turned up, so I guess if nothing else, we've got Stoyan. Sorry, Stoyan. Yeah, we haven't got a goalie, have we? Start Mashego. Isn't he literally on international duty? Didn't we literally... Yeah. And he was the player that we signed from South Africa today. Equally buggered. No, you're thinking of a Segundo Buggeruno. That's the sexual position. You want to watch out. It come from deep. Sorry. Can't be done. Right. I guess... Oh, yeah, right back. Sorry. That's fine, though, because that's Mwamba, right? He's not fit-ish, but he's the only guy. We got... No, Shehu's probably gone. Oh, he is there. Match fitness, though. I guess Boob's off the bench. We can't have no choice, really, do we? Yildirim just... He's not fit to come onto this team. My only hope is that they're just as screwed as we are. Petrangelo's back off of LTIR. It's nice. He's had a nice time there with Logan O'Connor and the boys. Okay. It's not a bad... Do you know what? It's not as bad as it could have been. I probably will start Bonache through the middle. Just then again, he's confident in both positions. It's just nice seeing that. 5 games, no goals. This is the time, I'm telling you. It's the one. He's going to kick off here. Yeah, I do feel a bit bad for Una, considering he couldn't play for Turkey. To be fair, was he likely to play anyway? Man is absolutely dead on his feet. But anyway, it's a good amount. Well, we know how many. It was 15. But we don't know how many of those were first teamers. But 15 players are on international duty for us. The question is, how many of them for them? They've got a Chinese dude in there as well. Okay. Hopefully it's just as bad for them. I don't know. I don't think you could even really see that. I suppose you could if you go to the... What? Oh yeah, schedule. Sorry, how have they got nobody missing? That doesn't make any sense. How could they have no players missing? They're a top flight side. They're going to have some kind of international somewhere. Everybody does. That doesn't make any sense. They've got one... Hilariously, the guy that they've actually got injured is a former Serang player who came through our academy when we were managing there. I'm so confused by that. Players are bad, but they're not that bad, are they? They're a top-flight France. They're a French top-flight side. They're also 5th in the league. These guys came 6th last season. A team that's 6th place in Ligue 1 are not going to not have no... I don't know how they've... Unless they've got loads of like Spaniards and Argentinians. Let's just check the others, yeah. Maybe it's not tracking it properly, in fairness. Let's just go Ram, for example. Look on their schedule page. From 2 days ago. Oh, we can't. That game's already been played. Fuck. Let me find a game that's not happened yet. Like, Auxerre. Auxerre have come up with us. That's my sexual position. You come from D while I was standing for a box. No. If anything, saying Football Manager is going to confuse him further. Huh? You can't... Hang on. The game is implying that nobody from either Montpellier or Angers is going on international duty during this break either. Well, I'm even more confused now. Actual players. PSG, I mean, surely PSG will be missing some. No. Well, I'm confused. What about you? So it's just us that have 15 players missing for some reason. No wonder they didn't postpone it. I'm very... It's weird that it didn't give me the option to postpone it. It's like Journeyman. Well, the first season. I'm not sure I understand the question. Sounds like it clearly is, yeah. That's so weird. Oh god, keeper, please. Only used to, but surely someone else would have like one player in that tournament. We've got 15 missing. Like PSG are bound to have some like youth internationals, right? It's PSG. How very weird, particularly as it's not just African players, is it? There were some European guys in there as well, like Barnetche until we pulled him out the squad, and the guy with the Turkey call up. How very weird. Oh well. It's happened now. We can't do much about it. We just have to move on. See what we can get out of this. See what the lads are capable of. Like, it's a good squad. It's just missing a few players. Oh, dear. That's unfortunate. How very strange. Oh. Okay, but this is why I was confused, Dennis, and I didn't understand the question. Because if you didn't put the correct words in the question, it's like, I am many things, and sometimes I am clairvoyant, but I can't read between the lines that much, unfortunately. So... Oh, sorry, now I see. Yeah, club. We started at Mariska Merch in the top flight of Luxembourg. Are we 2-0 down off of 2 shots? Yes, we are. Amazing. That is not the start you would have wanted there, really. 2 shots, 2 goals. Shows you how good Kilaza actually is for us. Oh, no worries, man. I just wanted to make sure we got to the right answer in the end. Yeah, I just have to write this one off as a bit of a... one of those games, right? That is super weird, though, that no other club has been affected by this, and we've got 15 players missing because of it. Really, really interesting. But this team should still... Really? All right, you should be able to get across there. What's he going to do? How are we going to give them 3 goals off of 3 shots? Petrangelo will not stop yeeting it. Unfortunately, I get the feeling this game is just going to be one of those ones. This goalkeeper is... like... He was just good enough for us to get promoted last year, but I'm starting to see why we needed a new one. I mean, he has no choice there, but... Right, here we go. Let's build it up. No, let's give it back to them again. It's going to be 3 shots, 3 goals, isn't it? Oh, good block, actually, from Niestrup. This is super strange. Yeats ball from box. Yeah, I think maybe he has really low teamwork as well. 7. So he's ignoring the instruction, basically. Repeatedly. Kilaza does it from time to time, but his is only 8, in fairness. Wow, that was an absolutely awful first half. It's annoying because this is the kind of game that I felt like, you know, with a normal squad, we possibly could have got something. Like, they're a good side, but we are essentially playing a backup squad for the most part. Just get it all out in one game, eh? All the nonsense, get it out in one game. Then we can deal with proper stuff later down the line. It's not great for the goal difference, though. That is a bit of a shame. If you do ! Skindiness, you'll get a download link for it, as well as a video explanation for it. Oh, good save, Petrangeli. He's done a thing. Is anybody playing well? Other than our goalkeeper. Actually, Barnetche is apparently somehow playing well. Which is a good sign, actually. That he's still been able to put up good numbers in this kind of game. Oh. Even if he just gets like a lucky goal in this one later on, even if we lose still, it would just be really good for his confidence. Zero context. It is a bit serial killery, but I get it. And that's okay. It'd be a bit like the guy we found earlier, whose name was Armin Fleshhacker. The most serial killer name I've ever seen in FM. Right, this should be fine. What is that? Seeing things like that is a little bit frustrating. Like when the fullback's right by the ball and he's just not even going to bother trying to get it. We missed. We have won a game. But basically what's happened, Harv, is that 15 of our players have disappeared on international duty in the middle of the season. And no other club is affected by it. And I don't know why. So we're basically missing half of our team for this match. Because they've all just pissed off on international duty. At least it wasn't a goal. Right, let's... I mean, the bench is not exactly going to help as much, is it? We'll do that. We'll do... Actually, Barnetche's been the one player that's played well. Under 21s. Yeah, but again, no other club has been affected by it. You're telling me PSG don't have any under 21 internationals? It's super weird. Some of it, yeah, I mean, some of them are Africa, but again, PSG have loads of those. We can do Sauvage there maybe for a bit. Fuck it. The boob is on. They're in 21. Untrue, but like, why would no other club have any players missing? I think didn't Auxerre have one? Oh no, he was missing, but he wasn't. He was injured, wasn't he? Either way, it's still very weird. Local Sochaux tournament. Then why are they in Africa? Maybe we've got a satellite state out there. Either way, it's happened now. We're getting absolutely ridden as a result, but that's okay. Check the squads. Yeah, we maybe we just got incredibly unlucky. It's just hilarious that we've got 15. Like, if we're missing a couple of players, it'd be like, oh well, whatever. But it's 15. Ooh. Oh dear. Yeah, that was shocking, but completely expected. When you have to field essentially a second team with a few like first. I mean, at least the defense was a bit better, but yeah, that was crap. Goalkeeper saved a penalty. Embarrassing, lads. But I don't entirely blame you. Let's see which ones we're missing, and we can see if we can find any commonality between them. Hello, Shuba. How's it going, man? Feels like it's taking longer and longer to save. I guess we're nearly approaching like a gigabyte in save file. Good point, Ruben. Do you reckon he's pulled... Stoyan's just decided there is an international break. That's why he showed up himself, just to really prove a point. Well, 3 FM. It certainly feels like it, yeah. Oh, God. Grow a spine, buddy. Outspoken, innit? We've got some proper Wempy boys on this team, haven't we? Let me guess, Vargas is not going to do his job. Oh, wow. Fine, whatever. Silly boy. Right. Okay, that is annoying. Let's have a look then. So who was missing? Is there anyone else missing? No, so they'll all be back for the next game. Players on international duty. Oh, Christ. It doesn't give you a list, does it? It just... So, there's definitely a few African ones in there. Wait, we're all looking for these onwards. So it's only... but there's players that weren't from Africa that were called up. Like, Tristan Barnacci was called up. We managed to bring him back again. So there's 2 guys in the Egypt squad, but it's the Egypt under-23 squad, isn't it? I think. Haven't travelled yet. True. Wait, that is senior squad. Or is that our senior squad? I think that's our senior squad rather than theirs. So Egypt under 23s. think we're just immensely unlucky. Go to their squad. Go to whose squad? There are players. I think we just got very unlucky. Because now we're actually into an international break. Like, now we're into a proper one, the other teams. But the other teams don't have players on international duty. So we can't see who's not there because they're not on international duty. 5-0 PSG. Yeah, that is weird that we didn't get the option to postpone, though. That is the weird thing. Usually that happens by default. Because the thing is, the scheduled international break is actually here. That's odd. Because now we've actually got the proper one. No game for 20 days. It's like a really nice long window here. So what we'll do is actually the perfect time for some friendlies. I don't know. It's super odd. But you see a lot of this in France. I didn't realise it was as prevalent. Or rather wasn't as prevalent. But regardless of why it's happening, it still should have given us the opportunity to postpone the game. That's wild. But either way, we have to accept that and we move on. And actually, to be fair, it's worked out quite nicely though, because this has come right before the end of stream and now there's a 20-day gap, which means I can do that entire gap off of stream and we don't have to like randomly sim through that next stream, which would be really good. How weird. I have to bear in mind that in future years. Usually when you sign guys like that, you only really have to worry about like AFCON, but then everybody gets affected by AFCON to a certain extent, especially in France. I say especially in France, but a lot of the best like French African players of import, they actually play for France. Furnace teams, but a lot of them were. Do you know what? Maybe we would have been better off not letting the European guys, maybe we would have been better off letting the European guys go, because that might have taken us over the threshold to postpone the game. And so weirdly, by recalling those guys or stopping them from going, we might have actually potentially harmed ourselves on chances of getting the game postponed. Oh, they were going for the next bit break. Right, yeah, good point. That makes sense. I'm Algerian now, yeah. It's usually the I couldn't get in the France team. I've discovered a grandparent. Happens a lot with people in English people pretending to be Scottish. They find an auntie under the sofa and like, aha! That's my auntie McMabel. Consider me as Scottish as they come. And to be fair, don't even blame the national teams for going for it, because why wouldn't you want to improve your national team with any players you can get your hands on that are allowed, like, legally to play for them? A couple of friendlies here actually could go quite hard for us, though. Just being able to, like, get some confidence back over these two games, because we've got Marseille away next, which is not ideal, which is another away game. One win is not great, but remember, we are still the second worst team according to the season preview. So we're way better than Sochaux though, but we're right in this little bunch. We only need to overperform a little bit this year to get what we need to be. Plus, you know, a season of proper struggle, that can be good. Be nice if it wasn't happening in both the things I'm playing in right now, but that's okay. How's the XG table looking like? Yeah, we are underperforming a little bit. I think once Swiston starts scoring, that'll be a big moment for us. Like, him being able to start banging goals in consistently for us is going to make a big difference. Once Stoyan's got that role locked down as well and can actually play there and isn't out at nightclubs until 2 a.m. every single day, that'll help. I mean, I think what's likely to happen is that he will learn the role and still be at nightclubs until 2 a.m. Language familiarity will help as well, exactly. I reckon, like I said earlier, I think about November is when it will start to click a little bit. We just have to have faith. I'm not going to get into like the same problem we had with
Do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600
when we were at Tenerife,
and I am programmed to get freaky.
Where I was getting some angry messages being like, you've got to change it. And then we didn't change it. And look what happened. You know, you just got to trust the system. Deadhead, thank you for the follow. 21 try this. It's 10 patrons and then 11 random guys from the lower leagues of Brazil. We were looking, we basically on the final day of deadline of the transfer window, we found this ridiculous Brazilian guy from the 4th tier. And we decided to see if we could put together a filter that would allow us to find some more like him. Didn't really work out that way, but we did find a load of freebies that we could decide to trial. They were all kind of gash, but if you don't ask, you don't get, right? Swiston will have the language already because he's Swiss. Oh, I'd love to see it. Oh, Tromsø. Yes, of course. You'd be amazed, actually, how many comments I get about the Tromsø scarf on like TikTok and stuff. I guess it's the most prominent thing you can see in the videos because the LA scarf's kind of not visible. The Dynamo one is kind of. The MTK one's hidden entirely. But that's sick. Wait, I think we do use... I could have sworn I do use those emotes. How do I actually set that sort of stuff up then? Because I could have sworn I have a certain emote thing switched on here. At least I thought I did. That's horrifying. That's actually not dissimilar to one of the animated emotes we already have. I'll have to look into that, to be fair. MLS save of when. I actually have an LA... No, I have a Philadelphia Union shirt. Oh, language course done. More of them. Just Dr. Congo doing bits. Briasco, new contract. Nope, not happening. Guy Sanchez will finally get what he wants after all these years. Can't afford to offer you a new contract. Good lad. I have always wanted to look into those things. I just didn't... It's the bimbo shirt, yeah. No, it was actually given to me, in fairness. It was given to me very, very kindly. That's the same reason I have the LA Galaxy scarf, actually. It was given to me by a subscriber, which is really, really sick. But I was never able to wear the Philadelphia shirt because it was a bit too small, but it probably does fit me now. If the Gas Boys shirt fits me, and the Rain City Bitch Pigeons shirt fits me, then in theory, the bimbo shirt should also fit me. And I am a proper bimbo chat, as well you know. Also, I'll put the VOD up for the league from last night tomorrow, because I don't want to put two VODs that are like 4 hours long up on the same evening. They'll give it a space to breathe. So that this one will go out tonight, hopefully. Unless YouTube does any weird nonsense. And then, tell you what we'll do before we actually stop, because there's a scout report here, and I'd rather do this with you guys than go buy this off camera. Well, League, we're in the French top flight now, as a result of promotion last year. Is this just the entire Aussie X squad? Jesus Christ. This is going to be a lot of players. And I'm ready. Who is Abate? Can't hurt to trial him. Like, he's 28. We're probably not going to do anything. I'm just curious. More than anything else, I am just pure curious. There's a couple of guys that have Varashed in there, actually. Yeah, it's just an Aussie report, apparently. Wait, we'll leave you. Anyone crazy expensive? Wow. Hang on. Whew. I don't think he's amazing. I mean, he is good. And that guy's back again. Wow, Banik Ostrava have got some players. Amadou Balde. If we hadn't just signed the other dude, I mean, this guy's 6 million quid, so very much better value was in the other guy. Still, that's 85. Let me just get the lower league Italian. No, still the lower league Frenchman. Not been as fruitful as I was hoping outside of Vincent Champion, whose name is never going to get boring for me to say. I'll tell you that for free. Right, that gets rid of like half of them. The rest probably need a bit... Not the rest, but like a good chunk of these guys probably... Oh, wow, that's actually a nice chunk again. Some good players in there. Okay, cool. Right. What's cooking here, then? I mean, this guy's amazing. But they're just like... We can't afford them right now. And I hate the fact that we wouldn't be able to mould them. Bruno Orlando of Omonia. Argentinian goalkeeper. God, he's actually quite good. Model citizen as well. Very cheap release clause. But we've got Eric. And this guy would never settle for being a backup. No, I agree. A single Vincent Champion, because I get to say his name like that, was worth it. Let's just sort by potential, actually. Make this a bit easier. That's so many players. We'd just be all there. We'd be all day looking through these. Let's see who the cheapest one with good value is.
Oh, yes.
See if there's any like gems in this report.
They are building it now.
Like Kovarik. Ooh, that work rate's nearly good enough. Actually, no, I'd say it probably is good enough. In fairness. Alan Tiger, thank you for the follow. There's so many players in this report. Do you know what? I think our better bet might be actually just sending the whole of these guys around again and then dealing with these next stream, because there's so many in here and I'd want to give them the proper due process and good time to actually check at them properly. There's an Aussie guy. Oh yeah, there is. Zoran Romic. 1 penalty taking. I respect that of him. I'll send them all around for another scout report, even though we don't need... That might actually help, to be fair. It might triage some of them down a little bit. Because then we can properly look at them next stream rather than rushing them now, because there might be a goat in there. I don't want to miss them. Oh. I think it's just that we're not at a level... We're at a level where these clubs are producing players that are more than good enough for us, because they're all like top of their league, like upper echelons of those leagues, whereas we're still like small fry in France. Shows that our squad just isn't quite there yet, which is good. Makes scouting a lot easier. When your squad's not there, you can find a lot of players that will get it there. And that's part of the fun. Right, okay. So, here's the plan. I'll be back on Sunday, obviously. Oh, is Ben not streaming today? I could have sworn Ben was supposed to go live today. Oh, well. Either way, unless he's streaming later on, maybe. Let's raid. Also, I didn't realize how many bloody viewers we had. Holy shit. That's wild. I'm still not got used to that. It just feels like in the last few weeks, like probably from like the end of May, the viewer numbers on stream have been like much, much higher. Like, to give you an idea, the average viewer number from May to June jumped by over 50 concurrent, which is a lot. I don't really get that kind of jumps. There's like minor fluctuations here and there, but that's a huge jump. That makes sense that he would do that, actually. I'll talk to him about it at the weekend. Let's see. I mean, no football on, I guess, but it's midweek, right? And actually, there is football on. There's the women's Euros, but that's in the evenings, I guess. We're going to raid D-Boy. Oh. Watch you. It's just you, your captured guest, and then Jinjo's bots. So, yeah. Thank you for joining me, as always, friends. It was one of those ones that's always a bit difficult to navigate because of obvious things, but I think we've done an okay job. Thank you for the lovely support earlier with the whole POG thing. It's I'm actually just really knackered. I think I'm just going to have a little rest for a bit, honestly. Chill, watch a bit of YouTube after I've done the stream diary, play a little bit off camera, obviously, and then, yeah, have a hungover me on Sunday morning, I suppose. Pingu, thank you very much for the follow as well. It's very kind. If you are new and you've enjoyed, drop a follow. I'd appreciate that. And yeah, stay tuned for the shorts content on the various other platforms. Still working on the scouting video. I'll be filming a load more of that tomorrow. And yeah, have a lovely rest of your day. Hopefully we can bring good cheer to you, my friends. And I'll see you soon. Hold your gun, Cappy Bar. Oh, thank you, man. That's very kind. Let's crack on. What a time to say something nice. You've thrown me right off. Say nice things next time. I've got more time to bathe in it. Kieran, thank you for the follow. I'll send you guys to D. He's great too. Or rather, he is great. That's great too. Great too. Come on now. Bye.